Good afternoon and welcome inside FirstEnergy Stadium, America's Classic Ballpark, for the final game of a 9-game homestand and a 6-game series between the Reading Fightin Phils and the Binghamton Rumble Ponies. Fightin Phils enter this series finale down 4-1 in the week. It's been a 3-5 homestand so far, so the Fightin Phils looking to salvage a second win of the week and have a strong finish to the homestand before hitting the road for a 2-week trip, first to Hartford next week and then to New Hampshire the following week. Reading will turn to Estebanzon Jimenez, who made the start on Tuesday in the morning game. He'll go up against Jack Wenninger on the mound for the Rumble Ponies. Wenninger has been one of the best pitchers in the Eastern League on this season. Also a special guest in attendance on this Sunday. It's the Philly Fanatic, who's currently in left field, joining in on the Rumble Ponies warm-ups. Well, I don't know if join in is the proper term. Maybe it's mimic or mock the Rumble Ponies. And it's only appropriate that it's a Mets affiliate that the Philly Fanatic is out there making fun of in left field. Now he's on his ATV racing around the outfield here at FirstEnergy Stadium. So with that, we're going to take our first break on today's pregame show. When we come back, it's time for our weekly minor league report. And after our commercial, we'll take a trip to Lehigh Valley, Jersey Shore, and Clearwater, of course, along with Reading, for our weekly report when our pregame show rolls on after this on the Fightin Phils Radio Network. Well, a very good evening and welcome inside FirstEnergy Stadium as we are about ready to get underway for the final game of this week's series between the Reading Fightin Phils and the Binghamton Rumble Ponies. Alongside my broadcast partner Bob McCool, I'm Jake Starr, and let's dive right into our starting lineups. First for the visiting the Rumble Ponies. Jet Williams leads off, plays second. Carson Benj bats second and center. Ryan Clifford, the left fielder, bats third. Jacob Reimer, fourth at third base. DeAndre Smith is fifth and right. Chris Suero, the DH, bats sixth. Kevin Parada is seventh. He'll catch. JT Schwartz is eighth. He'll play first. William Lugo bats ninth, and he's the shortstop. On the mound for the Fightin Phils, it's the right-handed pitcher, Esteban Jimenez. We'll get you his numbers in just a moment. As the righty is ready, fires the first pitch home, and it's swung on and fouled back, 0-1.
Jimenez making his sixth start since being promoted from Jersey City. He only made 6 starts with the Blue Claws as well. Also appeared 8 times as a reliever in Jersey City.
The 0-1 misses a bit down, 1-1.
With his time in Reading, he's 2-1 with a 4.23 earned run average, 27 2/3 innings pitched, 24 hits. He's struck out 25. He's walked only 8.
1-1. Williams swings through and misses. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jet Williams. First pitch was fired home today, right on time, 5:15 p.m. After last Sunday's hour delay to start. That's very welcome news.
We're well ahead of last Sunday's pace.
Very much ahead. It was a 3-hour, 29-minute game after the hour rain delay. That game went 12 innings. Here's the 1-2. Williams will take it down. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 85 degrees, partly cloudy skies. Temperature at first pitch, presented as always by All Temp Enterprises. So an even count, 2-2 to Jet Williams. And Jimenez fires home. And it's swung on and lifted into the air. Third base side, foul territory. Carson DeMartini's over onto the warning track, and he'll make the catch up against the fence for out number 1. A good play by Carson DeMartini to start this one off. And let's get you the rest of the Fightin Phils defense. So DeMartini's at third. Ada Miller plays short. At second, it's Nick Dunn. First base, it's Alex Pinellas. Felix Reyes in right, Dylan Campbell in center. Henry Mendez plays left. Caleb Ricketts, the catcher for the Phils tonight.
It's a great catch by DeMartini, fighting off of the fence just as he was ready to catch it, and got it literally just plucked it away before it hit the fence.
First pitch to Carson Benj was in for a called strike. It's 0-1. Next one home is taken down, 1-1. Benj, a .324 hitter. This is 21st game at the AA level. Was promoted from Brooklyn a couple of weeks back. The 1-1. And it's swung on and it's belted deep right. Reyes back. He'll turn. It's going to be over the fence, long gone. Smacks off the top of the train sign and right. So it's a solo shot for Carson Benj, 349 feet. His 4th with Binghamton, and it's 1-0.
Well, above the belt fastball, and again, the top 3 in this lineup for Binghamton, they are not only 3 of the Mets' brightest prospects, but they have just put on a clinic in this series. Between the 3 of them, and the biggest of the bunch is at the plate now in Ryan Clifford. That is the 6th home run between the top 3 in the Binghamton roster in this series.
First pitch to Ryan Clifford, taken down for a ball. It's 1-0. Clifford, he's got 20 home runs. He's hit 3 of them this week. The 1-0, swung on and missed. It's 1-1, including last night. Hit the 20th home run of the season, a 3-run shot in the 8th inning. Average just .239. He has struck out 102 times, but the power is certainly there. 2-0 misses down. 3 balls, no strikes to Ryan Clifford. Actually, check that. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. 93rd game for Clifford. Hits in his last 5. 2-1 is there for a called strike. It's 2-2.
I think it's worth noting that for Jimenez, I mentioned that he had 8 walks and a good strikeout to walk ratio coming into today's game, but 3 of those 8 walks were in his first outing when he just got called up. So in his last 22 2/3 innings coming in, he's walked 5.
2-2 is down 3-2. In that first outing, it was June the 22nd against Hartford, so it was 5 weeks ago today. 6 runs, 5 innings, 7 hits. And Al Padrique brought it up on our pregame show earlier this week. He said, I attribute that to nerves. And
Absolutely.
that's totally understandable. Your AA debut. 3-2 is swung on and rolled over to the first base side foul. But since that game, where he gave up 6 earned runs in 5 innings, just a 2.78 ERA, 7 earned runs, 22 2/3 innings pitched when you factor out that game. 3-2. It swung on, and that one is crushed. The right field. Felix Reyes doesn't even bother turning around, and that's way gone. That's en route to Route 61. 396 feet, was 113 off the bat. The Rumble Ponies go back-to-back. Clifford's 21st of the season and 4th this week.
Well, if you overlay the pitch location of the home run by Benj and the home run by Clifford, it is about as close to one another as it can be. It's right down the middle of the plate, a little bit above the belt, and both of them just turned and crushed it.
Jimenez gave up 2 home runs in each of his first 2 AA starts. No home runs his last 3, so he matches that high with 2 already in the first inning. First pitch to Jacob Reimer is down. It's 1 ball and no strikes.
Now you see how he responds to that and whether or not the control becomes an issue or if he buckles right back down again.
Pitch home. Outside corner, it's 1-1. Because young pitchers especially, Jimenez 23 years old, still very newly experienced to this AA level, a lot of times they might start to nibble. 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2, but right now Jimenez not doing that to Jacob Reimer.
And also relatively new to starting as well. As you mentioned, in Jersey Shore, 14 games, but 6 of them as a starter. So the Phils have kind of switched him around now to be more of a full-time starter.
1-2 misses down 2-2. Now Jimenez has started in prior years. 14 starts and 27 appearances last year. In 2023, he was tied for 8th in the Florida State League in starts. So he has experience doing both. The 2-2 is rolled over foul, third base side. But you go back to this year, he started his last 5 outings, but you go earlier, his first 3, 8 of his first 9 were out of the bullpen. So I think they wanted to transition him to a reliever this year. Didn't see much success. So they said, you know what, let's go back to starting, where he's had some success in the past, and, you know, it's worked out. You know, his last 5 starts with Jersey Shore were all really good. The 2-2 is swung on and fouled straight back. It'll stay 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, at least to the next batter in Reimer, he has come back and started to throw strikes, so that's the good thing. He's not nibbling or afraid to throw the ball over the plate after the back-to-back home runs.
Already 21 pitches in this inning. Jimenez fires, and it's up and in. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And that is the one factor. As a starter, you can make a mistake and still kind of level out a little bit. As a reliever, not so much.
So a full count to Reimer. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat, and it's down ball 4. So after the back-to-back home runs, it's a lengthy battle here, and Reimer works a walk. Now, 23 pitches, worth noting, of course, that it's been a very taxed bullpen the last couple of days for Reading. Griff McGarry went just 2 2/3 innings last night, 6 total pitchers. Chuck King went 3 2 nights ago, 5 total arms. As Brad Bergeson comes out, we'll kind of elaborate on that point. So, you know, in need of an arm, Brandon Beckel was added to the roster today from High A, Jersey Shore. Beckel, mostly a reliever, but he's a length reliever. He's pitched, you know, as high as 4 innings this year, and they might need him to give the Phils a few innings today.
Very early visit from Brad Bergeson, and I think this is to try to stem the tide right now. Walks have been a problem for the Fightin Phils over the course of the last 2 games. 15 total walks surrendered. And look, you're up against one of the most explosive offenses in the Eastern League. You can't give them extra base runners, and that's what the Phils have done over the course of the last 2 nights, and they've paid for it. And again, they've hit 2 solo home runs, but you can't add to it by walking the next batter. I think this is as much as just, look, settle down. It's still a long night. It's still a long day. You're okay.
1 out for DeAndre Smith. The first pitch is on the inside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Sinker at 93 from Esteban Jimenez. Rumble Ponies lead it 2-0, top of the first inning, on back-to-back home runs from Carson Benj and Ryan Clifford. 0-1, and it hits Smith right on the back in the right-handed batter's box. So after the walk, it's a hit by pitch, and that'll bring the DH Chris Suero to the plate.
Well, you can add that total to what they've done in the walk column. That's 7 now since Tuesday. 7 times a Reading pitcher has hit a Binghamton batter. So it doesn't look as glaring sometimes because you look at the walk total, but you really have to add that into it because, again, it's all about control and controlling the pitches.
So Suero now dig in from the right side. Hit his first Double-A home run this week. He's 3 for 15 overall in the series. And the first pitch, Suero takes down. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Suero, 21 years old. He's from the Bronx. Of course, he plays for the other New York organization that's in Queens, in the Mets. Jimenez works out of the stretch. Here's pitch number 27. And it misses just off the outside edge of the plate. It's 2-0.
This is a very early tipping point in this game. You still have dangerous hitters all the way through this Binghamton lineup. You've put 2 men on board here. And with a team that's gotten beat up the last couple days, it's going to be hard for them to overcome it with an early deficit.
And that's outside. 3 balls, no strikes.
Go after it, and it's 2-0 in the first inning, no big deal. But if this inning blows up on you, there's going to be some heads hanging behind you.
Suero, just a 174 hitter. 7th Double-A game. Was called up from Brooklyn just after the All-Star break. Pitch home. That's over for a called strike, 3-1. Reimer on second, Smith on first. 1 away in the first. Jimenez deals, and that's throwing away ball 4. So after the back-to-back home runs, it's gone walk, hit by pitch, walk. That'll load the bases and bring Kevin Parada to the plate.
And the body language for Jimenez right now on the mound is not good. He's very, very frustrated with himself that he can't find the strike zone. And I don't think it's going to be long before that bullpen starts moving. I mean, he's at 30 pitches now. He still only has 1 out in the inning.
Looks like Brandon Beckel's already starting the stretch. Wouldn't surprise me if he's the first one out today. 1 out, top of the first inning. First pitch to Parada. It's a check swing on a pitch down. There won't be an appeal, so it's 1-0. Fightin Phillies wearing their Reading hot dog jerseys today. Yellow and red tops, white pants. Rumble Ponies in their navy blue jerseys with gray pants. 1-0 is outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
I mean, when he's throwing pitches, he's literally turning his back to center field. His body, I mean, he is so frustrated right now. And it's not getting better, and it's not helping him.
Bases full of Rumble Ponies. Still 1 out in the inning. And pitch from Jimenez. And it's thrown away with a slider, 3-0. They'll check. First base umpire Drew Phillies says no swing. Chad Patterson at third. Cass Cousins is our home plate umpire.
Parada's a veteran guy, but I got to think you got to give him a take sign here.
3-0.
Nope,
swings and he fouls it back. It's 3-1.
And I can understand why, because, I mean, if he's going to finally groove a pitch to try to get one over, go ahead and jump on it. Parada actually lost the bat, flew out of his hands on the backswing.
Parada 0 for 4 this year with the bases loaded. Does have 3 RBI. He's a sac fly. He's also drawn a walk with the bases loaded this season. So he goes in, puts some pine tar on his bat. On the right-handed bat, will dig back in. Still the bases loaded, 1 out. 2-0 ball game in the first. And Jimenez fires. And that one swung on and lifted back foul out of play. It's 3-2. Honestly, wouldn't shock me if it's 1 inning and done for Jimenez no matter what, because he's at 35 pitches in this first inning.
Yeah, unless he can roll a double play ball here, I think his day is very, very short.
And even if he can, 35 is a lot for a pitcher in 1 inning. 3-2. Swung on and sent straight back foul. Out of play again.
Well, the
Count
good
stays
news
full.
is he's fired 3 straight pitches over the strike zone, and he's gotten Parada to do nothing more than be able to foul them off. But the bad news is as Parada continues to foul off pitches, the pitch count continues to climb.
3-2 again. Swung on, left it into the air towards center. It's not deep. The yard will hold it. Campbell will make the catch. Tagging from third is Jacob Reimer. He'll score. DeAndre Smith goes second to third. That's out number 2, but it's 3-0. RBI number 37 of the year for Kevin Parada. So that'll bring JT Schwartz to the plate if you can just keep it at 3.
Yep.
Because you got 9 innings, 9 at-bats to go.
No, it's a lot, and that's what I'm saying. when it was 2-0, and that's why I said it was a tipping point. That I mean, if somebody cranked a 3-run home run right now, and all of a sudden it's 5-0, I think the guys behind you are going to be very, very frustrated. But you get out of it as a 3-0 with, you got 9 at bats to go. It's a number that you can work with.
Some men on the corners, 2 outs for JT Schwartz. First pitch is over for a called strike. It's 0-1.
Watching after every pitch, he turns his back to. I mean, it's not as if if the batter swung at it, he would hit him in the back. But after every pitch, he turns his back towards center field.
Here's the 0-1. That one swung on, lifted into the air, shallow left. DeMartini's back, and the third baseman will be under to make the catch. That'll retire the side in the first. So Rumble Ponies send 8 to the plate in the frame. They scored 3 runs. They did it on just 2 hits, and they leave 2 men on base. We played 1 half here at FirstEnergy Stadium. Rumble Ponies 3, Fightin Phillies coming to bat.
Guys,
Bottom half of the first inning. Binghamton 3, Fightin Phillies nothing. And here is our Phillies starting lineup presented by Golden Oaks Landscaping. Aiden Miller, the shortstop, leads off. Carson DeMartini bats second, plays third. Paul McIntosh, the DH, is third. Henry Mendez fourth and left. Felix Reyes fifth, plays right. Caleb Ricketts sixth, the catcher. Nick Dunn is seventh, plays second. Dylan Campbell eighth. He will play center. And Alex Manellis bats ninth at first. And on the mound for the Rumble Ponies, it's Jack Wenninger.
And he has been really good for the Rumble Ponies. He's making his 19th start and a lot of decisions. 8-6 on the year with a 2.96 earned run average.
First pitch to Aiden Miller is down 1-0. Is it me or did Aiden Miller get a haircut?
You are correct. He did. That's interesting because usually there's a little bit of a flow out of the back of the helmet.
Didn't recognize him at first. 1-0 is down low, 2 balls, no strikes.
I noticed that he shaved the mustache.
Well, that was about a month ago.
Itself. Right, and that was a milestone in of itself. But hey, look, when you're scuffling for hits, you'll do what you have to do.
Nick Sirianni got a buzz cut, and the Eagles went on to win the Super Bowl. 2-0. Miller will take it down, 3 balls, no strikes.
Just to give you the rest of the numbers.
And my Siri just picked me up saying the Eagles win the Super Bowl and just pulled up the score of the game. We're off to a roaring start.
You got a ring for that? That's pretty good.
3-0 is down, ball 4.
For to finish the numbers on Wenninger, and they're good. 91 and a third innings pitched. He has given up just 73 hits, 109 strikeouts, and I was about to say 25 walks, but let's add 1 to it because Aiden Miller's on base.
That's walk number 49 of the season for Aiden Miller. Entered play today, tied for 5th in the league in that category. And now let's see if the league's leading stolen base getter maybe adds another one here. Carson DeMartini digs in after a night off last night. First pitch is taken on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Wenninger is second in the league in ERA at 2.96. He's also second in the league in strikeouts. And if it wasn't for his teammate, Jonah Tong, he'd be first. Tong's first in both of those categories.
Not a bad issue to have
if
you're Binghamton. Here's the 0-1. Big swing and a miss by DeMartini. It's 0-2.
Well, just like Aiden Miller, DeMartini has been scuffling as well, and I think that's one of the biggest reasons that DeMartini has really been scuffling. That swing has gotten really big over the course of the last several games.
0-2 to Carson DeMartini in this first inning. Pitch Miller takes off, and it's swung on, fouled straight back. It stays 0-2. Let's get the Binghamton defense while we have a moment. JT Schwartz at first. Chet Williams second. William Lugo short. Jacob Reimer third. DeAndre Smith in right. Carson Benj in center, Ryan Clifford in left, Kevin Parada is the catcher for Binghamton tonight. 0-2 to DeMartini. The righty Wenninger deals, curveball way up, it's 1-2. DeMartini 1 for 15 in this series. Did have a hit on Friday night. Did not play Saturday with a lefty starting for the Rumble Ponies. 1-2, Miller takes off again, pitch is fouled again. So Aiden Miller will head back to first base. This is probably before your time. No, after your time. The fitness gram.
I'm not here anymore.
The fitness gram pacer test. Did you have to do that in school?
Not by that name. I did.
It's basically a test where you just go back and forth running, and it's like different beeps when you go, and they progressively get faster. I wonder if that's what Aiden Miller feels like right now. It's been to second base and back 2 times in a row. Now he stays put as DeMartini sends a drive out to deep left center. Clifford back, caught off by Benj. He'll make the catch up against the wall in the left center alley. And that is out number 1, but a good shot there by DeMartini, 367 feet. And that'll bring the red-hot Paul McIntosh to the plate.
Yeah, DeMartini hit it well. And DeMartini, who only has 1 home run as a Fightin' Phil, and it was on the road, he has tested the fences a couple of times here, but he still can't get that first one here at FirstEnergy Stadium. And that was his a well-struck ball, but a good play by Benj to run it down at the fence.
McIntosh from the right side. First, they'll check on Miller. There might be nobody hotter on this Fightin' Phil's team right now than Paul McIntosh. He's hitting .311. He's currently riding an 11-game hitting streak, a 15-game on-base streak. First one to him. He's taken for a strike. It's 0-1. McIntosh hitting .462 with the 12-15 OPS over the streak. He's hitting .478 on the homestand. Driven in 5. He's hit a home run. 0-1. Miller starts and stops, and McIntosh swings and dribbles it to the right side. Over is the second baseman, Williams. He fields it, fires the first. That's out number 2. Williams is playing towards the middle, so had the trick a good bit for that. So Aiden Miller gets the second, and that'll bring Henry Mendez to the plate.
Yeah, a little flip-flop in Al Padrique's lineup tonight with Mendez going to the 4 spot, McIntosh going to the 3 spot. Nothing else, just to try to shake things up a little bit because Mendez has had a good series, and as Jake said, McIntosh is swinging a hot bat.
So Mendez digs in. Hitless last night, but he's on an 8-game on-base streak. And he watches the first pitch down for a strike. It's 0-1. Slider at 82. Dropped in from Jack Wenninger. 3-0 ball game. Binghamton on top. Bottom half for the first inning. 0-1, but first they'll check on Aiden Miller. He'll dive back in safely.
3, 4, and 5 in this lineup, whatever order it may be with Reyes in the 5-hole today. I mean, they've produced. The problem has been at the top. I mean, Miller and DeMartini are both scuffling.
Pitch home. Mendez swings, and it's a chopper to the right side. Fielded by the first baseman, Schwartz. A flip to the pitcher, Wenninger cover. And that will retire the side here in the first. So no runs, no hits. 1 left for the Fightin' Phils here in the first. We played 1 full. Rumble Ponies on top, 3-0. International Fireworks is the official sponsor of the Our Fields Fireworks shows during the 2025 season. Head to their store at 242 Sycamore Road in Douglasville or visit fireworksrus.com. So it's a 3-0 ball game. Top half of the second as Esteban Zone Jimenez is back out for another inning of work. It'll be 9-1-2 of the Rumble Ponies lineup due up. William Lugo, the only Binghamton batter that did not step to the plate last inning, will be the first to face Jimenez through 39 pitches in the first inning.
Well, we'll see how long it takes before somebody is up in the Phil's bullpen. I would imagine, obviously, how long the first batter or so for Jimenez will be a telltale sign of that.
First pitch to Lugo is takedown for a ball. It's 1-0.
But even at that, I mean, no one has gotten up yet. So if somebody does get up, you got to think for the most part, the hope is he's going to settle down a little bit.
Next pitch is swung on and a ground ball to third, but it's foul. So it's 1-1 strike to William Lugo.
And to Jimenez's credit, once he found the strike zone, he was fine. He fired strike after strike to Parada, and eventually Parada, after fouling a bunch off, gets the fly ball to center field, and then he gets the pop-up in the infield.
Next pitch, swing and a miss by Lugo. It's 1-2.
Game gets a whole lot easier when you get strike one.
So 1-2 strikes to Lugo. He'll ask for time. He'll get it from the home plate umpire, Kaz Cousins. Lugo, a 23-year-old, 2018 international free agent signing of the Mets. Just 2 for 9 this week. He has scored a couple of runs. The pitch to him, and it swung on and fouled straight down. I think got a piece of Lugo in the batter's box.
Yeah, I think
so it'll stay 1-2.
I think he got it on the inside left, his front leg. I think he got him on the ankle. Now he's starting to hobble a little bit. It's like based on where he's reaching, maybe in the shin area.
Yeah, he's kind of banging out that left foot.
One of the few batters anymore who does not have a guard on that front foot.
Has an elbow guard on the left elbow, but that's it. The 1-2 is swung on and it's popped up. It was in on the hands. That's a fly ball, third base side. DiMartini races over, slides, and makes the catch just in front of the Binghamton dugout. It was an early slide, but kind of more than anything, it was to prevent him from falling down the stairs. And from his backside, Carson DiMartini makes the catch. If you're watching with us, you'll take a look at the replay. He stumbled out of the gate. Yeah, he runs all the way to the warning track. He slides, sensing it's getting close, and then makes the catch.
Yeah, right before the railing, and that was a safeguard. But you're right, it was an adventure to get there because he kind of spun his wheels out of the start.
First pitch to Jet Williams, the called strike. It's 0-1.
Just as he started to go, when the ball was up in the air, he kind of spun his wheels a little bit, and he really had to hustle because he knew how far he had to run.
0-1 is swung on, fouled, straight back and out of play, 0-2. But he still got to the spot.
Absolutely.
Before the ball could get there, a little early, and had to adjust.
Right, but he was running. He was running so hard to get there that he had to slide, or he would have went face first into the railing.
0-2. Williams fouls it straight down. Could have been 3 pop-ups to Carson DiMartini today. He's a busy man over there. And Tuesday was pop-ups to Nick Dunn.
Yes.
With Jimenez pitching.
It was.
It's a lot of infield pop-ups he's induced this week. The 0-2 is a bit up and away. It's 1-2. So you kind of wonder why that is with Jimenez. You know, this week he's gotten a lot of infield pop-ups. 1-2 misses down. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, generally those are pitches that are up in the zone or what leads to pop-ups. Unfortunately for him, the 2 that he had left up in the zone, not up high enough to Benj and Clifford, and they made him pay for it.
2-2. Williams fights it off, fouls it off the netting behind the Arfel's dugout. Ball's into the dugout where it looks like Leandro Pineda scooped it up. Pineda has the day off today for the Arfels. 2-2. That one's down. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So started off with 2 strikes, but it's up to a 7-pitch at bat here against Jet Williams, who's 0 for 1 today. 3-2 is swung on and it's popped up. Left side of the infield. Who else? Carson DiMartini is there. He'll make the catch, and that's out number 2.
I was going to say, Aiden Miller, don't you dare to go near him. He's on a roll. Let Carson DiMartini continue to rack him up.
So 2 quick outs in the second inning. Jimenez up to 52 pitches. If he can get Benj here, I think he gets himself another inning at least.
Yep.
I mean, you need it. Your bullpen has been so taxed this weekend. First pitch to Benj, just swung on, hit in the air very well. Straightaway center. Campbell's back. He turns, and it's off the CJ's Tire sign on the top level of the event center. It's the second home run of the day for Carson Benj, his 5th of the season, his 3rd of the week, traveled 423 feet, and it's 4-0.
Center cut, and lefties like it a little bit low. That was a little bit lower than the last pitch, and a little bit higher and a little bit further on the part of Benj as he racked that off the back wall of the Veterans Event Center. This lineup is stacked, and you make mistakes, they are going to make you pay.
First pitch to Ryan Clifford is outside for a ball, 1-0.
And Benj is such a great addition to this lineup. Again, he just got called up not too long ago from Brooklyn, but he fits right in.
1-0. Bit down, 2 balls, no strikes.
I mean, they had Williams and they had Clifford at 1 and 3, and they bring Benj up and plug him right into the middle of the two of them.
2-0. Upstairs, 3-0. It's a team in Binghamton. They're hitting .249 on the season. That's a mark that is second best in the Eastern League. They have a .301 team ERA. That leads the league, and that's a recipe for success. As the 3-0 misses outside, that's ball 4. So Clifford, after homering his last at-bat, draws a walk. It's the 3rd one issued by Jimenez today, and it'll bring Jacob Reimer to the plate with 2 outs.
Now, I got to tell you something. I know that that's not what you want, but I'm okay with that. I think we've seen enough of Ryan Clifford at this point in time. I think I would have a few more of those pitch arounds to Ryan Clifford for the remainder of the day. If you pay for it, you pay for it. But he has been just brutal to this Phil's pitching staff all week long.
First pitch to Reimer, missed up for a ball. It's 1-0. And Clifford's got 4 home runs this week over 6 games, 21 this season. Next pitch is there for a strike. It's 1-1. Against Reading this year, he's hit 8 home runs. So over a third of his home runs have come against the Fightin Phils this year. 8 of 21. 1-1. Misses just off the outside edge of the plate. It's 2-1. Fightin Phils started off this homestand winning 3 of their first 4 games. But since Tuesday's morning game victory, 2-1, is there for a strike. It's 2-2. It's been 4 straight defeats for Reading at the hands of Binghamton. When the Rumble Ponies were here in April, Reading won the first 2 games before dropping 4 straight. 2-2 is swung on a line drive into left field. It'll be a base hit. So 3 straight base runners for the Rumble Ponies. That's their 4th hit today. And I'll put man on first and second with 2 outs for DeAndre Smith.
Well, we were talking about Jimenez being up in the zone, and that's why he was getting the pop-ups. And that ball was not only up in the zone, that was out of the zone. That was shoulder high, and Reimer went up and got it and hit it hard to left field. Sometimes you just got to give credit to the batter.
So that'll bring DeAndre Smith to the plate. 6th batter of the inning for Binghamton. Jimenez at 62 pitches. And the first pitch is a check swing. They appeal to first. No swing, says Drew Buffelli, our first base umpire. Looks like someone is about to start throwing. Is that Beckel?
I'm pretty sure it is. I'm waiting to see. I thought I saw a 3. I know he's 33.
1-0 is outside and low. 2-0.
Yeah. Figured that he was going to be up at least for the 3rd, but if this thing goes on any further.
I mean, he's just starting to throw.
Correct.
So it's going to be a little while till he's ready.
Right. So the hope is that Jimenez can get himself out of this inning, and he'll be ready for the 3rd inning.
2-0 misses, letter high. 3 balls, no strikes.
And this is what happened to him in the first. It was after the back-to-back home runs, he just started to nibble and missed the strike zone and got himself in more trouble.
3-0. That's inside ball 4. So the 4th walk issued today by SD Benzone Jimenez. That'll load the bases full of Rumble Ponies. It's a AA high and season high 4 walks. Previously had 3 on 3 different occasions. Brad Bergeson's going to come out. And if I'm Bergeson, I'm taking a very slow walk out. I'm having as long of a conversation as possible and a very slow walk back as Beckel begins to throw off the mound. So this is as much to settle him down as it is to stall.
Yeah, the first visit was pretty quick. This one will be a lot longer, and it's not for anything other than just that. He's just buying time. So he's going to talk to him.
About 17 seconds to get to the mound from home plate. And the umpire's already on his way out there because you technically only get 30 for a mound visit.
Brad Bergeson is going to use every element of it that he can, and he'll walk even slower back to the dugout.
Brad Bergeson making his way back to the dugout. It was back-to-back pop-ups to Carson DiMartini at third to start the inning. Then Bench homered, Clifford walked, Reimer singled, Smith walked. So it's bases loaded, 2 outs, top of the second, and a 4-0 ball game. And the first pitch to Suero is down, 1 ball, no strikes.
This is what home runs do, and especially long home runs do to young pitchers. They get rattled, and it's how do they respond to it. And after the back-to-back home runs, he got rattled, and he started to miss the strike zone. Bench hits a home run, he starts to miss the strike zone.
1-0, down and away, 2-0. And it's a heavy dose of off speed, too. It's not fastballs that are mostly missing. That was a cutter at 86. It's 68 pitches for Estebanzon Jimenez, 2-0. That misses outside, 3-0. Very well could be his last batter as well. Next pitch will be his 70th. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Nowhere to put Suero. From the windup, here's Jimenez's 3-0. And that's on the out. Nope. The ump was going to give it to him. That's ball 4. So he walks in a run. It's his 5th walk he's issued today. And Al Patrique is already standing outside of the dugout. So that'll do it for Jimenez today. Al Patrique is coming out. And Estebanzon Jimenez's day has come to an end. So we'll step aside for a moment. We'll have the new pitcher coming out of the Alvernia University Golden Wolves bullpen, Brandon Beckel. His AA debut when we come back here on the Fightin' Phils Radio Network. Bottom half of the second inning, still the top half of the second inning. And 5-0 is our score. Fightin' Phils trail the Rumble Ponies. Bases are loaded with 2 outs, and it's a new pitcher on the mound making his AA debut, 23-year-old Brandon Beckel.
Well, in 20 games for Jersey Shore, Brandon Beckel actually made 3 starts in that time, but his numbers were good. 1 and 2 with a 3.18 earned run average. In 51 innings pitched, he gave up 45 hits. He struck out 49. He walked 17. And to be quite honest, if you break down his appearances and you take away a couple of those starts, his numbers are a whole lot better. His numbers were much better as a reliever. And his ERA actually was ballooned up a little bit, even though it's only 3.18. If you took away a couple of starts that he had, his ERA would be even more impressive.
So Beckel completes his warm-up tosses. They're going to need length out of him today. Beckel's gone 4 innings once. He's gone 3 innings and 11 out of his 20 outings. 2 innings or more in 16 of 20. So I think 3 innings is probably the number they're going to want from him today. We'll see, of course, what the pitch count looks like. But so it's his AA debut, and he's got bases loaded, 2 outs in the top of the second inning. And Kevin Parada is the batter for the Rumble Ponies. Here's the first pitch. That is over for a called strike. It's 0-1. Fastball at 92 from Beckel. 12th round pick of the Phillies in 2023 out of Texas Tech, the former Red Raider. The 0-1. That one misses up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kevin Parada had a sac fly, drove in a run his first time up tonight. Here's the 1-1. And that one swung on, a line drive towards center, but it's right to Dylan Campbell. Drops to a knee and makes the catch. And that will retire the side here in the second. Rumble Ponies do add a couple of more. They did it on 2 more hits, and they leave the bases loaded. We played 1.5 on in the bottom half of the 2nd inning. Binghamton's on top 5-0. This inning is brought to you by Cornwall Manor, an active senior living, not-for-profit community in scenic Cornwall, PA, outside of Lebanon. Well, the Bats have some work to do. It's 5-6-7, do it for the yard Phils. It's a 5-0 lead for the Rumble Ponies. And Jack Wenninger's back out, as Felix Reyes will be set to lead off here against Wenninger. Felix Reyes will dig in from the right side. He was hitless in last night's game. We did reach a couple of times. Reyes, who reached on an error twice in last night's ball game. Once on a E4, and the other time on an error by the shortstop. So he'll dig in from the right side. Jack Wenninger threw 14 pitches in the first, ready to go. And the first pitch home is there for a called strike. It's 0-1. Reyes sitting 304 on the season, his 55th game. 0-1, he'll take it down. 1 ball, 1 strike. Michael Jones managing in the third base coach's box for the Fightin Phils today. Carl Ellison at first, so same setup as last night. And 1-1, and that's swung on and fouled. And somebody totally just wasn't paying attention, because the bat boy came out to retrieve a stray foul ball in the grass to the right of the home plate circle, and the pitch was thrown. That could have been incredibly dangerous. Someone's got to say something. Even if it's the dugout saying, stop, stop, stop. Here's the 1-2, and Reyes swings and he fouls it straight off the plate. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Let's watch the bat boy now. He wants the ball's out in front of home plate after Felix Reyes fouled up. He's a little hesitant to go get it. He's like, I'm just going to stay here. Could you just toss it to me?
Here's the 1-2. That one's bounced. Maybe went about 52 feet before hitting the ground. And it's 2-2. Change up at 86 from Jack Wenninger. Two. Swing and a miss. Reyes out in front of a slider, so that's a strikeout. First one tonight for Wenninger. And that'll bring Caleb Ricketts to the plate. Caleb Ricketts, a 194 hitter. Did not play last night. Had a hit a couple of nights ago. First pitch to him is over for a called strike. It's 0-1. I think Ricketts, like DeMartini, like Aiden Miller, just got to see a couple fall and really get that confidence going and get things clicking again. 0-1. Check swing. He did go, so it's 0-2.
Ricketts got on by way of an error on Friday. Didn't play in last night's game. Got on by way of an error and then came up with a hit later on. So hopefully able to carry a little bit of that late game mojo over with him to today.
Here's the 0-2. And he swings and he rolls it over towards second. Couple of hops for a charging Jet Williams. He'll vacuum it up and fire to first in time. That's out number 2. And that'll bring Nick Dunn to the plate. Dunn, like a lot of the lefties in the Phillies lineup, had the night off last night against the lefty Jonathan Santucci. Santucci got the win last night. 5 2/3 innings pitched. First pitch to Dunn is down for a ball. It's 1-0. Nick Dunn, a .268 hitter. This is his 13th game with Reading. He's currently riding a 4-game hitting streak. 1-0. Swung on, fouled straight back. It's 1-1. Dunn, a local product from Sunbury, Pennsylvania. About an hour 45 minutes north of here. On the way to Williamsport, near Lewisburg, where Bucknell University is. 1-1 is low and away. 2 balls, 1 strike to the lefty. Played his college baseball at Maryland from 2016 to 18. Was a 5th-round pick of the Cardinals in 2018. 2-1 is outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Was with the Cardinals from 2018 to 24. Made his way up to AAA. Was released, signed with the Mariners. Played for Tacoma in AAA to start the year. 3-1s inside, ball 4. Nick Dunn, who was then traded to the Phillies last month, works a 2-out walk. Second one issued today by Wenninger, and that'll bring Dylan Campbell to the plate. Campbell digs in from the right side. It's a 192 hitter. 3 for 15 this week. And the first pitch is swung on and fouled, 0-1. His 3 hits have all been extra base hits, 2 doubles and a home run.
Well, Swartz is holding Dunn on at first, obviously. Jet Williams is cheating Campbell way up the middle. And Dylan Campbell could roll a ball to
right field
right
right
side,
now.
and he's got himself a base hit.
0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Campbell tried to hold up but could not. So it's an 0-2 hold to the center fielder, Dylan Campbell. 5-0 ball game. Rumble Ponies on top of the Phillies in this series finale. In the bottom half of the second inning as Nick Dunn leads off first. 0-2. Low and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Squirted away from Parada for a moment, but not far enough away for Nick Dunn to take off. Bob said Jet Williams playing nearly behind the second base bag. Schwartz holds the runner at first. Left side straight up, but basically the normal second baseman spot is practically vacated right now. The 1-2, Campbell swings a line drive, left field line. It'll go foul. It had home run distance on it. Stays 1-2. We've seen Campbell turn on a bunch of baseballs.
He has pop. There's no doubt about it. He is a strong dude.
I mean, you don't rush for 1,500 yards and 21 touchdowns in high school in 1 year.
Not in 6A high school football in Houston, Texas. No, you got it. You've been in. You know where the weight room is.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Dylan Campbell. Pitch home. He swings. It's a line drive towards left center field. Clifford over and back towards the alley, and the left fielder will track it down and make the catch. That'll retire the side here in the second. Campbell hit it hard, but it hangs up just enough for Ryan Clifford to make the play. No runs, no hits. 1 man left on base here in the second. One of the third, Rumble Ponies still on top. They lead it 5-0. Top half of the third inning, along with my broadcast partner, Bob McCool. I'm Jake Starr, and we want to thank our good friends at Pepsi for presenting the 2025 season here in Baseball Town. Go Fightin' Phils and drink more Pepsi. So we go to the top half of the third inning. Rumble Ponies lead the Fightin' Phils 5-0. Brandon Beckel, after facing one batter in the second, is out for his first full inning of work. And the 8-hole hitter, JT Schwartz, will be the first that he faces here in the frame. Schwartz 0 for 1 today. He popped up to who else but Carson DeMartini at third. And the pitch is over for a called strike. It's 0-1. And the 0-1 from Beckel is swung on, lifted into the air towards left center. Campbell dashes into the alley. It'll be down for a base hit. It'll hit off the wall and take a carom back in the center field past Campbell. Mendez a good job backing it up, and the left fielder fires it in. So it'll hold JT Schwartz to a leadoff double, his 12th of the season. And the Rumble Ponies once again threatening early here in the inning.
Yeah, for one of the rare occasions with Dylan Campbell in his limited time here at FirstEnergy Stadium, didn't really get that carom the right way. He's done a pretty good job, especially off that right center field wall and the bricks and the different things that it can hit off the Redlands Event Center. But that one just kind of hit off the fence and kicked away from him. Unfortunately for him, Mendez was there and keeping Schwartz from maybe taking an extra bag out of it.
William Lugo is the batter. I'll stand close in the right-handed batter's box. 9-hole hitter. Beckel fires home, and the first pitch a bit outside. It's 1-0. Look, Fightin' Phil is going to need a few innings out of Brandon Beckel today. It's a bullpen that's been very taxed this week, especially the last couple of nights with neither starter making it through more than 3 innings. Today, Jimenez goes just 1 2/3, the 1-0. Lugo takes it inside corner for a strike. It's 1-1. Lugo popped up to third base his first time up. 4 in total have been popped up to Carson DeMartini so far tonight. 1-1-2 Lugo. Down in the dirt. Good block by Caleb Ricketts. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. Lugo, a .222 hitter this year. He's 2 for 10 on the week. It's his 4th start this week. Pitch home. Swinging a foul ball. It's 2-2. Curveball from Brandon Beckel. Beckel split last season. I just put split and Beckel together in one word.
It happens.
It's been a long homestand. Beckel split last year between Clearwater and Jersey Shore. Started with Clearwater, promoted to Jersey Shore in August. 2-2 is on the inside part of the batter's box. It's 3-2 to the righty Lugo. Beckel looking for his first Double-A strikeout. As the runner leads off second, he fires, and Lugo swings and will foul it back out of play. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Another good crowd on hand on this Sunday evening at FirstEnergy Stadium. Philly Fanatic is on hand. Believe we'll be seeing him back on the field in a little bit. It's also Bark in the Park, so lots of dogs in the venue today. (3-2). That's outside and away ball 4. So first walk issued by Beckel, 6 in total for Reading pitching. Final line on Esteban Jimenez. He went an inning and 2/3. Gave up 4 hits, 5 runs all earned. 5 walks, no strikeouts. 3 home runs he allowed of the 4 hits that he surrendered. So a tough outing for Esteban Jimenez. Beckel steps off, looks the runner back at second. It's a 5-0 ball game, top half of the third inning. First pitch to Williams is there for a called strike. It's 0-1. Third time up today for Jet Williams. He's popped up a couple of times. Both have been to Carson DeMartini at third base. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Williams 5 for 24 this week. Does have a home run. He's driven in 3. Also scored 6 runs and doubled a couple of times. Bats of runners on first and second. Beckel steps off. Williams a .308 hitter this year with runners in scoring position. Beckel checks back at second, deals the 0-2. Check swing, they'll appeal, and swing indeed, says Drew Buffelli, the first base umpire. So that's the first strikeout of the Double-A career for Brandon Beckel. And that'll be the first out of the inning as Carson Benj comes to the plate. Let's see if Brandon Beckel can have a bit of a different result here against Benj than his first 2 times at the plate. Benj 2 for 2 today. He's hit a solo home run both times. Benj has 2. Clifford, who's on deck, has 1. As Benj digs in from the left hand, the batter's box. First one to him is swung on and a ground ball towards the middle. It'll leak into center for a base hit. Schwartz around third, Hull score. Heading the third is Lugo. There is no throw. So it's an RBI single for Carson Benj. His third hit today, his third RBI today, and his 15th since being promoted to Double-A.
As hard as Benj hit his 2 home runs, he didn't hit that one hard, but he hit it with just enough to get it by Nick Dunn, diving to his right to get it into center field. And with it, Schwartz scores easily, and Lugo, because of how slow rolling it was, is able to go to third.
Some men in the corners, 1 out for Ryan Clifford. Clifford, who's homered, walked, scored a couple of runs already in today's ball game. Beckel's first offering is swung on and missed. It's 0-1. This is the 17th pitch that Brandon Beckel has fired today. Taylor Brickett steps out in front of home plate, delivers signs to his infield. Showed Carson Benj on first, try to take off and steal here. 0-1 the count to Ryan Clifford. Pitch home. Outside, 1-1. Clifford's the Mets' number 7 overall prospect. 239 on the season, 21 home runs. Next pitch is swung on and popped up. It'll go out of play foul. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes as it clanks off the roof above our heads. Clifford, a .259 hitter with runners in scoring position. The next pitch, misses up. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Binghamton, 6 hits today. They've also drawn 6 walks. Added a hit by pitch in there as well. Rumble Ponies just 1 strikeout so far today as a team. It was of Jet Williams earlier this inning. 2-2 is down. It gets away from the catcher. Ricketts. Coming home is Lugo. He'll score. Up to second goes Benj. And that'll make it a 7-0 ball game.
Didn't look like it was that bad of a pitch from Beckel, but couldn't really tell from our angle whether or not Ricketts got it cleanly or not. Doesn't really matter at this point in time. Just a matter whether it's a wild pitch or not. Have to assume it is.
So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Now it's just a runner on second here in a 7-0 ball game. Beckel comes set at the letters. And the pitch home. It's swung on, hit in the air towards right. Reyes started in, goes back, has to leap, and it's in and out of his glove. It'll fall. Heading towards third is Bench. He'll stop there. Clifford's aboard on first. We'll see whether that's a hit or an error.
I mean, it was hit hard, but Reyes misjudged it. He thought he was there, and then realized as hard as it was hit, he had to go back, reached up, the ball hit his glove, and didn't stick.
It also was a wild pitch on Beckel. And it looks like it's going to be a hit for Clifford. He hit it hard. It was 112 off the bat. And Reyes kind of froze initially. And those ones hit right at you, they always say, are the hardest ones to judge. So Jacob Reimer's the batter. Man on the corner is 1 out. Pitch home is taken for a called strike. It's 0-1. Reimer's walked, he's singled, scored a run so far in today's game, and a balk is called.
Everybody's kind of looking
So a balk is called.
confused. Here comes Al Padrique to have the same conversation. Looks like our third base umpire is the one who called the balk, and that's where Al's headed right now to have a conversation with Chad Patterson, say, what do you do?
Yeah, seems to be a lot of confusion. I don't think Al too thrilled with it. It makes it an 8-0 ball game.
Yeah, Beckel was literally just standing there like, what? I didn't do anything. What did I do? And honestly, I didn't see what he did. And Al is not happy.
I don't know if we can get a replay just to see if we can take a look at Beckel. I don't know if he never came set or if he maybe moved his shoulder slightly. Now here is the replay. Let's see here. Yep. Well, he turned the shoulders, but I'm pretty sure you can turn the shoulders until you come set.
Until you come set. He hadn't even begun his windup. He was standing with his.
Appreciate our video crew on the other side of the press box getting that for us. Yeah, so that's a balk, so it's 8-0. 0-1 to count the Reimer pitch home, and that's low and away. It's 1-1.
Binghamton doesn't need any help. They've done enough damage on their own.
So 1 ball, 1 strike here to Jacob Reimer. 1 out here in the inning. The runner leads off second and Clifford. Pitch home. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Good curveball at 82 from Brendan Beckel. So 1 strikeout in the inning for Beckel. He's allowed 3 runs. 1 scored on a wild pitch, another's on a balk. The 1-2 is swung on a ground ball foul. Past the leaping Reed Brignac in the third base coach's box. Brignac, the manager for the Rumble Ponies, is the third base coach. Mariano Duncan, their bench coach, is at first. One ball, 2 strikes to count to Jacob Reimer. Beckel checks the runner at second and fires. And that is a bit outside. It's 2-2. Mariano Duncan was one of our pregame guests earlier this week. Duncan, who played on the 1993 National League champion Philadelphia Phillies, spent parts of 4 seasons with the Phils. Actually, will be at Alumni Weekend next weekend. 2-2. Swinging a line drive foul. Just to the left of the third base line. It'll stay 2-2. So that conversation with Duncan, our chat with Al Padrique, and our chat last week with Nick Dunn will be in our next edition of the Running Roundup podcast. Have to come out at some point next week. And swung on and fouled back by Reimer. It's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And that's down 3-2. Three to the count, 1 out to Jacob Reimer. He's walked and he has singled today. Here's the pitch. And that's upstairs, ball 4. Second walk issued by Brendan Beckel. It'll put runners on first and second with 1 out here in the inning. And that'll bring Brad Bergeson out of the dugout.
Number 3 on the day.
You only get 5.
In addition to Al Padrique's visit to take Jimenez out.
I'm still trying to figure out what the balk call was.
I have no idea.
He turned his shoulders.
Because again, he had not yet begun his windup. So, I mean, he can move because he hasn't begun his windup. As you said, once he comes to a set position, then you can't move. But the balk call is one of the great mysteries in the game of baseball.
I know once you come set, it's a balk if you turn your shoulders, but he wasn't set. First pitch of DeAndre Smith is a ball. It's 1-0. Also, the original wild pitch that scored Luca has now been changed to a pass ball on Caleb Ricketts, which is the first pass ball charged to Ricketts this season. Smith swings and misses at the 1-0. It's 1-1.
Yeah, as I said at the time, I didn't think it was that bad of a pitch, and it looked kind of like Ricketts boxed it a little bit, but he obviously, between Ricketts and the home plate umpire, kind of it blocks our view from exactly how the pitch got there, or the angle.
1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. DeAndre Smith out in front of a slider. 1 out, top half of the 3rd inning. 8-0 Rumble Ponies on top of the Phillies. Binghamton sent 8 to the plate in the first, 8 in the second. Smith now the 7th batter that they've sent up this inning. Brendan Beckel's at 34 pitches, the 1-2. It's swung on, hit into the air towards deep left center. Campbell's back at the track, at the wall. It hops off the wall. 1-run will score, and Clifford heading to third is Reimer. He had the hold up, and it's a RBI double for DeAndre Smith. That makes it a 9-0 ball game. Double number 8 this year for Smith, RBI number 24, and that'll bring Chris Suero to the plate. So Suero's been up a couple of times. He's walked a couple of times. Redding will play the infield back. 1 out, men on second and third in this 3rd inning. It's 9-0 Binghamton. Pitch. Over for a strike. It's 0-1. And there is action in Redding's bullpen. It's Mitch Noonborn up and throwing. He threw on Thursday. 0-1. Bit outside, 1-1. And as we said, it's a tax bullpen, so Redding's going to need somebody who can give them 2-3 innings today. Just try to bridge this middle gap before you get to the late innings. One. It's swung on and lifted into the air. First base side, towards the grass goes Benellis. He's there. He'll make the catch. And that is out number 2, and that'll bring Kevin Parada to the plate. Beckel up to 38 pitches. As Parada digs in, he's 0 for 1 today. He's hit 2 balls well, both to center field. Then on second and third, 2 outs here in the inning. And time is called as Beckel stepped off. Prior to the 9th man of the plate this inning, first pitch to him is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Very well could be the last batter that Beckel faces. Looks like Mitch Newborn is ready in the Reading bullpen. The 1-0 is swung on, lifted into the air, right side of the infield. Nick Dunn coast over. He's on the infield dirt. He'll make the catch. And the side is retired here in the third. 4 more runs for Binghamton. They did it on 4 more hits, and they left 2 on base. We played 2.5. We're headed to the bottom half of the third inning. Rumble Ponies on top, 9-0. Bottom half of the third inning is brought to you by Swartz Kulitz in PC. You can expect reliable and experienced attorneys who are committed to getting you justice after a serious personal injury. Call Swartz Kulitz today at 1-800-JUSTICE. Well, we go to the bottom half of the third inning. Rumble Ponies lead at 9-0. Fightin Phillies will go 9-1-2 in the inning. Philly Fanatic is doing his thing, actually just in front of us. Spilled a lot of popcorn on fans. I think the Fanatic would have fit into the press box.
That's a good question. That would be a tight squeeze for sure, but don't tell that to the lady who he's now sitting, whose lap he's now sitting on. He does not have a future as a vendor, I can tell you that much.
First pitch to Pinellas is a ball down. It's 1-0. He stole somebody's bag. There was a thief on the loose, and it's the Philly Fanatic.
How far could he get?
That's a fair point.
What did he look like, officer? I don't know. He was 7 foot tall.
1-0 is down. It's 2-0.
300 pounds. Green with a large nose.
And not really many people that could rival that description. The pitch. Over for a called strike. It's 2-1. Benella's first at bat today. He's hitting .279. This is 42nd game since joining the Phils in late May.
Fightin Phil's general manager, Scott Hunsinger, gave you a pretty good description of the Fanatic. He got to meet him up close and personal.
Very up close today. 3 balls, 1 strike to count. Aidan Miller waits on deck for the Fightin Phils. Here's the pitch. Pinella's check swing and a miss. It's 3-2. Before the national anthem, the Fanatic actually took one of the cameras, like that, the video crew here at FirstEnergy Stadium uses, and hopped on his 4-wheeler and drove away. And Pinellas takes it down, ball 4. So the third walk today for Jack Wenninger. He's still not allowed to hit, but he's walked at least 1 batter in each inning so far. And that'll bring Aidan Miller on the top of the lineup up.
Well, look, this is obviously not the way the Phils wanted to play this series, and certainly not the way they wanted this game to unfold. But I guarantee you there's a message that's being relayed in that dugout, and that is, what are you made out of?
First pitch to Aidan Miller is a ball. It's 1-0.
You still have to grind out at bats. That's the part of being a professional baseball player. That doesn't matter what the score is. You still have to grind out your at bats.
1-0 is over for a called strike. 1-1. Ada Miller, you're looking at him on our MILB TV feed, rocking a fresh haircut today. 1-1, swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Miller walked his first time up tonight. 21-year-old hitting at .217 here in his first full season in AA. 1-2, he swings and he fouls it off of himself. It stays a ball and 2 strikes. There really is no mascot greater than the Philly Fanatic.
No.
Just watching him peruse his way through the box seats here at FirstEnergy Stadium. 1-2. Miller swings, hits a sky-high fly ball, left side of the infield. Lugo, the shortstop, says he has it, and he does. Makes the catch. That's out number 1. And that'll bring Carson DiMartini to the plate.
And my time as a sales rep at WEU, I used to have, I had the Philly Fanatic come at an appearance at a pet store. And he still had a great time. He was at a pet store. Dogs didn't like him, but he had a great time.
I wonder how the dogs here feel seeing the Philly Fanatic.
Most dogs do not like him.
First pitch to DiMartini, swings and fouls it. It's 0-1. Carson DiMartini's 0 for 1 today. Hit one well his first time up to the fence in left center field, but Carson Benj was able to track it down. 0-1. We'll take it outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. DiMartini, a home run, 8 RBI. He's got 8 extra base hits in total. This is 36th professional game. Excuse me, AA game. 2 and 1's the count. It's his 114th, I believe, professional game. $113th. My math was 1 off. Still pretty close. 2-1. He swings and he pops it up, and it's foul. Third base side and out of play. It's 2-2. That was pitch number 49 today for Jack Wenninger. Alex Pinellas leads off first. Does have a stolen base this year. Don't think he'll be going. 2-2. And it's in the dirt. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Carson DiMartini. DiMartini amongst the Phillies' top 30 prospects. Started the year in Jersey Shore. 3-2 to him. Up off 4. So it's the 4th walk issued today by Jack Wenninger. And let's see if the Fightin' Phillies bats can find a way to capitalize on that.
Yeah, that's where Binghamton has capitalized with the control issues for the Fightin' Phils. And now let's see if the Fightin' Phils can take advantage of this. They're still looking for their first hit of the game, so nobody better to have up in this spot than Paul McIntosh.
Paul McIntosh digs in from the right side. It's runners on first and second, 1 out here in the 3rd. Game's about an hour and 18 minutes old already. And the first pitch to McIntosh, he swings a line drive left center field. Clifford over towards the alley, and the left fielder makes the catch. So McIntosh hit it well, but it hangs up enough for Clifford. That's out number 2. And that'll bring Hendry Mendez to the plate.
And McIntosh got out a little bit in front of that. Still strong enough to take it all the way to just about the base of the fence. But with a full swing on it, that's a whole different story for McIntosh. But out in front a little bit too much.
Hendry Mendez 0 for 1 today. Grounded out to first his first time up. Fightin' Phil still in search of their first hit of the day. Pitch home. Mendez will watch that one down the chute for a strike. It's 0-1. Mendez, a 288 hitter on the year. This is 83rd game played in. The 0-1 is swung on a line drive. It'll fall in center field for a base hit. Around third is Benelis. Here's the throw home, and it is in time. Outfield assist by Carson Bench, his second this year. Alex Benelis is thrown out. Our Phils do get their first hit. Off the bat of Hendry Mendez, but the side is retired. No runs, one hit, two left for the R Phils. We will head to the fourth. Binghamton's on top, 9-1. Every Tuesday, all active military and veterans receive $3 off box seats thanks to Burke's Oral Surgery and Dental Implant Center. So we go to the top half of the fourth inning. Rumble Ponies are on top, 9-0. And Brendan Beckles back out for the R Phils. It'll be 8-9, 1-2 up. JT Schwartz, the first to bat. And the first pitch is Schwartz. He swings and he pops it up. Out towards shallow right center. In comes Dylan Campbell. So is Reyes. And the center fielder, Campbell, makes the call on the catch. That's out number one, and that'll bring William Lugo to the plate. So William Lugo will dig in from the right side. And the first pitch to him is swung on and fouled, 0-1. Lugo has walked and popped up in today's game. The 0-1, he swings and he pops it up again. Shallow right field. Back is Benelis, and the first baseman makes the call on the catch as he drifts onto the outfield grass. That is out number two. So 2 quick outs for Brendan Beckel. And boy, would a quick inning be nice here. Binghamton sent 8 to the plate in the first and second innings, then 9 to the plate in the third inning. See if they can get a 1-2-3 frame here in the fourth. Jet Williams digs in. He's 0 for 3. Couple of pop-ups and a strikeout. First pitch to him is in for a called strike. It's 0-1. Williams overall 283. 9 home runs, 34 runs driven in. Beckles 0-1 is down 1-1. Mitch Newborn continues to linger around in the bullpen. See if maybe he gets the 5th inning with Beckel at 45 pitches in this his Double-A debut. One. Swinging a ground ball towards the middle. It'll leak through for a base hit. So it's 2-out single for Jet Williams. The 9th hit today for Binghamton. 2-out base runner for the hottest hitter, I think, on the planet right now in Carson Bench.
Nah, I think it's the guy in the on-deck circle is actually hotter than he is.
It's a tough competition.
Chad Williams is the one who had not been a part of the action of late, but now he's right back in the middle of it with another base hit for him. That's his 6th hit of the series.
So Ben just 2 home runs today. Last time player had 3 home runs against the Fightin Phils, it was Ryan Ritter of Binghamton back in 2023. First pitch is a ball. It's 1-0.
I think he was up with the Mets for a little bit, was he not? Or is he with Syracuse the whole way? Maybe I'm confusing Syracuse with the Mets.
Well, they are the Syracuse Mets.
That's true.
1-0 is down. 2 balls, no strike. Just wait till you get to this day in baseball town history in the bottom of the 6th inning on that topic. I'm not going to spoil it, of course.
No.
That's for you to give. Newborn back to throwing in the Fightin Phil's bullpen. Pitch home. And that's inside. 3 balls, no strikes. For Ben today, it's been a home run, single. He has scored 3 runs. He has driven in 3. Pretty good day for Carson Benz. Average sits at 351 for the center fielder. Here's the pitch. Inside ball 4. Wouldn't shock me if that was some sort of a pitch around of Carson Benz. So he's aboard for the 4th time tonight. That's a walk. It's the 3rd one issued by Beckel. 8th overall by Reading pitching tonight. And that'll bring Al Padrique out of the dugout. And that'll be the end of the night for Brandon Beckel. Right at 50 pitches. So we'll step aside for a moment. Step into your future with this Alvernia University Golden Wolves call to the bullpen. When we come back on the Fightin Phil's Radio Network. Still in the top half of the 4th inning. New pitcher in out of the Alvernia University bullpen. It's the righty Mitch Newborn.
Newborn making his 23rd appearance of the season, his 17th as a reliever. He is 3-4 overall with a 4.30 earned run average and 52 1/3 innings pitched. Giving up 44 hits. He struck out 58. He's walked 11. But biggest thing that kind of jumps out at you about Mitch Newborn is he has surrendered 10 home runs. And Ryan Clifford walks to the plate.
So it'll be runners on 1st and 2nd, 2 outs in the top of the 4th inning. 9-0 is our score. Binghamton's on top as Brennan Beckel's AA debut comes to an end. But his line is still open. He's responsible for Benj on 1st and Williams on 2nd. First pitch home is a curveball for a called strike. It's 0-1. Newborn tossed a couple of scoreless innings in Thursday night's ball game. Had a strikeout. Here's the 0-1. It swung on, lifted into the air, out of play down the left field line. And it's 0-2. Ryan Clifford today is homered, walk, single, 3 runs scored. 2 for 2 overall.
He's raised his batting average 20 points in this series.
0-2. Outside 1 and 2. He's at 244 right now.
Yep. Just went back to look when the series started. He was at 224. 11 hits in a week will do that for you.
Mets are very high on Clifford, and a lot of guys on this Rumble Ponies roster. Pitch home, misses down, 2-2. 9-0 ball game. Top half of the fourth inning. Final game between Reading and Binghamton. Got a lot of fans using their like drink trays as fans right now, like kind of trying to cool themselves down. 2-2. Swung on and a ground ball foul by the Phillies dugout. Cade Fergus will hop out and retrieve that and flip it into the Savage dugout suite. Count stays 2-2. Pitch him. Swung on, lifted into the air, slicing down the left field line. Mendez runs over, lands foul. And the count stays even at 2-2. What was the sixth pitch of the at-bat to Ryan Clifford.
We got in on the hands of Clifford there. Clifford strong enough to still hit it a pretty good length. But fortunately for the Phils, it drifts foul. And Mendez obviously playing the left-handed Clifford to pull and just could not get there.
Two to the count, 2 outs. Newborn will fire the 7th pitch of the at-bat. And it misses just inside for a ball of 3-2. It's a 9-0 game. It's a Sunday.
And that's a strike.
And that's right on the black.
Yep.
So it's a full count, 2 outs. Both runners will be off and moving on the pitch. Newborn's ready, fires home, and it's down ball 4. So he walks the first batter he faces. It's the 9th walk issued by the Fightin Phils tonight. It'll load the bases, and it'll bring Jacob Reimer to the plate, who's walked a pair of times and also singled in tonight's ball game. First pitch is swung on and popped up. Foul territory towards the right field line. Over goes Reyes. He'll make the catch, and that'll retire the side here in the 4th. No runs, 1 hit.
That sounds like a win.
No errors, and 3 left on base. We will head to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Fightin Phils trail at 9-0. Klein is proud to be the official transportation provider of the Reading Fightin Phils. Klein Transportation gets the Phils to all their road trips throughout the 2025 season. For more information, go to kleintransportation.com. So bottom half of the 4th inning. 9-0 Binghamton leads. Jack Wenninger's back out. I wonder how he feels right now. If you're a starting pitcher, your offense gives you 9 runs, you're pitching free and easy.
Yeah, I don't know how this Binghamton team expects to win. They've left 10 men on base through 4 innings. It's not very good.
3 for 10 with runners in scoring position. First pitch to Reyes, a strike. It's 0-1. Felix Reyes 0 for 1 in tonight's game. He struck out swinging back in the 2nd. And Wenninger's pitch inside 1-1. Well, Binghamton, located about 90 minutes south of a little town in central New York called Cooperstown. Heard it's a pretty big weekend up in Cooperstown. Baseball Hall of Fame induction was today. 1-1, swing and a miss 1-2. Last night, Cleveland Guardians announcer of 35 years, Tom Hamilton, was named the Ford C. Frick Award winner. Of course, that's an award that I know Joe Buck won recently. Harry Callis won it over 20 years ago. Prestigious award. 1-2. Reyes swings and a line drive. That'll fall in for a base hit for Felix Reyes, so his first hit of the day. So, there's players on this field who one day, dream of being in Cooperstown. People like us or other broadcasters throughout minor league baseball. The Ford C. Frick Award is kind of their pinnacle, I guess you could say.
This is true, and they also have one for the writers as well. And so it's a way to honor those guys who put in a lot of time, whether it's in one way or another as a member of the media.
First pitch to Rick gets a ball. It's 1-0. So today, 5 members were enshrined in Cooperstown. Billy Wagner, Ichiro Suzuki, perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest hitters of all time. CC Sabathia, as Ricketts swings, hits one in the air well, deep center. Smith is back, turns, it's gone. Caleb Ricketts, 3rd home run of the season. Puts it on the veranda of the Red Nerds Event Center, and the Fightins are on the board. It's a 9-2 ball game, and boy, that's got to feel good for Caleb.
Well, we mentioned this in his first at-bat, that Ricketts in his last start on Friday night got on base early on an error, and then right after that gets himself a base hit, and it kind of felt like that maybe that was going to get him growing a little bit, get his confidence up a little bit, and there you have it. He drove that a long way. That's the power that the Phillies believe is there for Caleb Ricketts. And quite honestly, when he first came back off the IL, we saw a little bit of it pretty early. But unfortunately, it filtered away quickly.
First pitch to Nick Dunn is down for a ball. It's 1-0. Next pitch is a strike. It's 1-1. 389 feet on that home run from Caleb Ricketts. First home run since June 17th, which was the day he came off the injury list and hit 2. Dunn swings the 1-1. It's 1-2.
It's also, by definition, 3 straight hits for the Phils, but unfortunately for them, the last out of the 3rd inning was a base hit by Henry Mendez, and it's Carson Benj threw out Pinellas at home plate to end the inning.
1-2. Swinging a line drive through the hole, right side, base hit. The 4 straight hits for the Phils as Nick Dunn pokes one through for a single, and that'll bring Dylan Campbell to the plate.
Well, I mentioned this before as well with Al Padrique. We know him well enough to know that these are the kinds of times where he'll deliver a message. I mean, Al is a pretty low-key guy, but there is a fire that breathes in Al Padrique. Don't ever think that's not the case. And these are the times where you can say to these guys, like, look, you think you want to be in the big league someday? I'm going to tell you right now that this is when scouts will evaluate you in these situations as well. You get your head down, you hang your head, and you don't really look like you want to be out there, scouts will know that just as much. Go out there and put together good at-bats.
So here's Dylan Campbell. Still no outs in the 4th. Pitch to him, outside 1-0. So what we were saying, though, so yes, Ichiro, CC Sabathia, Billy Wagner in, and then Veterans Committee selected Dick Allen, the former Philly, and Dave Parker, the former Pittsburgh Pirates. They were all enshrined in Cooperstown today as Campbell fouls the 1-0 back. It's 1-1. We talked about it on the broadcast last night. For those who missed it, I want to bring it back up because it really is impressive. First of all, 3 of the 5 guys have played games at FirstEnergy Stadium. 4 of the 5 have played a game either for or against the Phils at some point in their pro careers. Campbell takes the 1-1 outside, 2-1. Dick Allen played for the Phillies here on May 29th, 1975. Dave Parker played for Waterbury here from May 11th to the 13th, 1971. And CC Sabathia pitched for Akron on June 14th, 2000. All here at FirstEnergy Stadium. 2-1 is out for a ball, 3-1. Billy Wagner actually pitched 1 game for the Phils. It was a rehab appearance, June 6, 2004, but it was on the road at Trenton. Each row never played here. That would have been a treat. Here's a 3-1. Campbell swings and lifts it foul. It's 3-2. So
in his prime, Dave Parker, perhaps one of the most impressive physical specimens who's ever walked on a baseball diamond. And in the days of the Pittsburgh Pirates at their best, and the Phillies Pirates rivalry at their best in the 70s, when you had Dave Parker followed by Willie Stargell, that's as impressive and as a potent of a lineup as you could think of. With
another
those
foul
two
ball
guys,
from Campbell. It's 3-2.
those two guys back to back. I would go to war with those guys in a minute just because as big and strong as they are, I could hide behind them.
So after today, there's now 351 members of baseball's Hall of Fame. Next pitch home. Campbell swings. Ground ball towards the middle. Backhanded by the second baseman Williams. He dives to the bag, and he'll beat Nick Dunn there. So Dunn is out. It's a 4 unassisted fielder's choice. And that'll be out number 1 and bring Alex Pinellas to the plate. So
it's a great play by Williams because for a second there was a little bit of indecision. Lugo didn't cover the bag, and Williams wanted to get the force out. It was the only play he was going to have. And Lugo wasn't there, so Williams kind of had to scramble himself, and he just beats Nick Dunn to the bag to get the out.
1 out here for Alex Pinellas. First pitch, he swings, a line drive into right field for a base hit. Campbell gets the second. He'll stop there. And that's another hit for the Phils, and it puts men on first and second for Aiden Miller. But to finish off that thought, after today, there are now 351 individuals enshrined in Cooperstown. 46 of those have either played at least one game or coached at America's Classic Ballpark, which means that 13% of all Hall of Famers, as Dan McKinney, the pitching coach, comes out, 13% of all baseball Hall of Famers have stepped foot on this field at America's Classic Ballpark. And I don't know, for people that maybe might not seem like a big number, that's a big number.
It's a huge
for a minor
number
league ballpark.
For a AA stadium, 100%. But it helps when you've been around for 75 years. And playing in the same stadium. Dan McKinney, the pitching coach, now is going to come out and have a word with Wenninger. I talked about this on Friday. I talked about it on Saturday, but it never really came to fruition. But oftentimes when your pitcher is in the dugout for long innings, it can take it a little bit away from that pitcher. Now, the shortest inning he was in the dugout was the top half of the fourth. The Phils had finally got to him. But nonetheless, this is a huge spot here for the Phils. And they're a long fly ball away from getting themselves right back into this thing.
TJ Shook has begun to throw in the bullpen for Binghamton. Aiden Miller's in. First pitch is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Miller 0 for 1 tonight. He popped up the shortstop in the third. He did walk in the first. But Caleb Ricketts got a big hit. Let's see if Aiden Miller can do the same. 1-0. Miller will take it down 1-1. Excuse me, 2-0. (9-2) Rumble Ponies on top. Bottom half of the fourth inning. 5 of the last 6 Phils have reached via hit. 2-0, and that misses outside. 3 balls, no strikes.
Well, I'm hard-pressed to believe that Aiden Miller won't get a green light here. 3-0, hope he throws you a get-me-over fastball, and you make him pay for it.
Wenninger fires. Miller takes it. It's a strike. Up at the top of the strike zone, it's 3-1. Rumble Ponies infield looks to turn 2 with men on first and second. (3-1). Outside ball 4. Aiden Miller walks for the second time tonight.
Really like the patience there for Aiden Miller. A spot where, as a young hitter, you want so desperately to make something big happen in that spot. Knowing, look, a home run here and we're right back in this ball game. But if he doesn't give you something to hit, take ball 4, pass the baton. You need a bunch of runs. You don't. I mean, a 3-run home run would be great, but you need a big run here and a big rally here. It's a great patient at bat for a 21-year-old.
Bases loaded for DeMartini. He swings the first pitch and he fouls it. It's 0-1. Got a piece of his left foot, so he'll walk that off. He removes the helmet and he's kicking out the left foot. And a little bit of discomfort right now.
Well, the guard on the right foot not helping the left foot right now for DeMartini.
Carson DeMartini is 1 for 5 with a double and 3 RBI when batting with the bases loaded since joining Double-A Reading. It's a no ball, 1 strike count to him. He has 8 RBI in total this season. Wenninger at 77 pitches fires home. Outside, it's 1-1.
Might be the end of the, well, it might be the end of the line for Wenninger. With Paul McIntosh in the on-deck circle.
I think the Binghamton offensive explosion has kind of hid the fact that Wenninger really hasn't been that sharp today. He's walked 5. 1-1 is a swing and a miss, and the bat goes flying. Luckily, not into the stands. It'll land on the warning track down the right field line where Carl Ellison will go retrieve it, and it's 1-2.
That's one of the better bat tosses we've seen on the year.
Here's another look at it if you're watching on our stream. If you are watching on our stream, we welcome you in. It is MILB TV's free game of the day. Reading in Binghamton alongside Bob McCool. I'm Jake Starr. We appreciate you spending part of your Sunday with us wherever you may be.
Fightin Phil's hitting coach Tom Slater tosses the talcum out to Carson DeMartini. Kind of like a, here, why don't you try some of this? That's 100+ feet that bat went. I mean, it's well past first, well over the head of Carl Ellison. And he's not in the coach's box. He's well beyond it. Maybe more so for the bat than the ball right now.
1-2. That's bounced. Good block by the catcher, Parada. It's 1-1.
It's a really big spot here for DeMartini. He took it to the fence back in the first inning. Just hit the ball hard somewhere, and something good can happen with 1 out and the bases loaded.
Between Jersey Shore and here, DeMartini's got 9 home runs in total this year. Hit 8 prior to his promotion. The 2-2, he swings in a ground ball to second. 2 hops for Williams, goes to second for 1, relay to first is in time, and it's an inning-ending and jam-getting outing. 4-6-3 double play. So that'll retire the side for the R-Phils here in the frame. They do score 2 runs on the Caleb Ricketts home run. They had 4 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. We played 4 ahead of the 5th. Fightin Phils trail at 9-2. We go to the top half of the 5th inning. Fightin Phils trail at 9-2. Mitch Newborn remains in the ballgame for the R-Phils. In this top of the 5th inning, let's give you our Fightin Phils alumni report, and made it easy for us today. How about Otto Kemp? A couple of home runs, one the right field, one crushed the straightaway center field at Yankee Stadium. That's got to be cool for Kemp. Hit 2 at Yankee Stadium. Phillies did end up falling today to the Yankees 4-3, but how about Otto Kemp? Continues to prove that he belongs at that level. Just love to see it. I mean, we talked a lot last year about Kemp and how we thought he had the makeup of a big leaguer, and look at him now. 5, 6, 7 due up. DeAndre Smith, the leadoff man. The first pitch is a strike. It's 0-1. It's the 4th time through the order for Binghamton here in the top half of the 5th inning. Next pitch home is taken for a ball. It's 1-1. Smith's been aboard all 3 times today. Next pitch nearly hits him, and he's already been hit once today. It's 2-1 of the righty as a curveball missed inside. Pitch home on the outside corner. It's 2-2. So it's going to hit by pitch, walk, RBI double for DeAndre Smith in today's ball game. Time called by Smith, digs back in from the left side. And Newborn fires. It swung on and lifted, foul out of play. It's the first full inning for Newborn. Faced 2 batters and got the final out of the 4th inning. He's in relief of Brendan Becko. Newborn, the 3rd fight in Phil's arm they've used today. 2-2. Low and away, 3-2. Swinging a ground ball, foul, third base side.
You had your numbers in regards to all the Hall of Famers have come through here. Otto Kemp hits 2 home runs in Yankee Stadium. That's the 4th time a Philly has had multiple home runs in Yankee Stadium.
In one game.
In one game.
This include postseason?
Yes.
Okay.
Although none of them happen in postseason.
Well, I don't know if it's on that list. That's a base hit in the left. Didn't Utley hit 2 in game 1 in 09?
That's a good question. I don't remember that. But then this is regular season because it's not postseason.
Okay.
So 3 of the 4 have ties to baseball town.
Okay.
You ready? Otto Kemp obviously is one of them. Kyle Schwarber did it on Friday night. No ties to baseball town. Michael Franco did it as well.
I remember that.
Yes. And those all did it in new Yankee Stadium.
First pitch to Suero's a strike 0-1.
The other who did it was former Phil Rico Bronya. Did it in old Yankee Stadium. Rico Bronya spent 2 seasons here as a hitting instructor in 2017 and 2018.
How about that?
So there you go.
Bronya never played here?
He did not play here.
0-2 to Suero's. He swings and misses.
He may have played here. I think he came up with the Yankees, so he very well may have played here as a player, but he coached here for 2 years. So everything comes back to baseball. Oh.
I mean, when you have a stadium this historic, like you can draw a lot of connections to this place.
It's like 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. We got 6 degrees of baseball town.
0-2. Swung on, lofted into the air, straightaway center. Kimball tracks in a couple of steps. He'll make the catch route number 2. Now, back to the 09 World Series. Chase Utley did hit 2 in that game. Both of them came off CC Sabathia, who was inducted into the Hall of Fame today, who played a game here in 2000.
How about that?
Everything comes back to baseball town. So Bronya came up in the Tiger system.
But still probably played here then.
Yeah, he played for London in 1990. First pitch to Parada is a strike. It's 0-1. The London Tigers were in the Eastern League, so yeah, would have played here.
Absolutely.
And look at that. 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. We're like those people that just make everything about themselves. But it just, like, you talk about the history of this place and, like, the people that have stepped foot in here. You know, I don't know how much the players know or, like, a lot of the fans know, especially the younger fans. But there's a lot of history here. Swung on a ground ball towards the middle. Miller charges. Only play is the first. No, he went to second instead, and they get the runner. I stand corrected. So Smith out at second. It's a 4-6 fielder's choice. No, 6-4 fielder's choice, excuse me. and 2 outs for JT Schwartz. I remember the day that I came here, my final interview, and got hired for this job in 2022. I remember going into the clubhouse as I was getting a tour of the stadium and thinking to myself, like, Ryan Howard, Jimmy Rollins, Mike Schmidt, all those guys stood in this exact spot I'm standing right now. A fly ball by Schwartz, left field line, Mendez over, and it's out of play 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a different frame of reference, but John Kruk was talking about that a little bit in the TV broadcast on Saturday about the new Yankee Stadium, and he said about playing in Yankee Stadium. He said you walk up as a left-handed hitter, and you stand in a batter's box. You know, Babe Ruth stood in this batter's box. Mickey Mantle stood in that batter's box. He said, you know, nothing against new Yankee Stadium, but it's not the same. And that's what this is. This is these are the people. The people stood in this batter's box. Ryan Howard played first base here. Mike Schmidt played shortstop here.
Next pitch, a check swing from Schwartz, but he did go around. It's 0-2. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. 9-2 our score. Rumble Ponies on top of the Fightin' Phils. JT Schwartz 1 for 3 today. A double and a run scored back in the 3rd. On first is Kevin Parada, grounded into a fielder's choice. Oh, 2. Swinging a ground ball first. Diving is Benellis. It's off his glove. Dunn charges. Fields throws the first. Newmore covering. It's in time. Very nice play all around. It goes down as a 3-4-1 put out. And that retires the side in the 5th. So no runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left for the Rumble Ponies here in the frame. We are halfway home here in Baseball Town in the series finale with the Rumble Ponies on top, 9-0. We go to the bottom half for the 5th inning. Rumble Ponies on top, 9-2. And to take over on the play-by-play and take you the rest of the way on this Sunday evening, it's Bob McCool.
Thank you very much, Jake. Bottom half of the 5th inning is presented by Cornwall Manor, a unique and charming community nestled on a 190-acre wooded campus with many walking trails, including the Lebanon County Rail Trail. Well, there is a Alvernia University Gold Wolves call the bullpen as well. Jack Weddinger's night is over. TJ Shook now will come on for the Rumble Ponies to take over. Phillies had started to get to Weddinger a little bit over the course of the last inning and change, and Paul McIntosh will lead it off. First pitch to him is over in the outside corner. A 0-1 pitch bounces to the backstop, even the count at 1-1. Shook making his 23rd appearance as a Rumble Pony. He's 5-1 with a 2.65 earned run average. In 37 and a third innings pitched, he's given up 33 hits. He struck out 43, has walked just 8, giving up 3 home runs to go along with it. And he misses again outside to McIntosh to make it 2 balls and a strike. Shook, 27-year-old right-hander. Delivers again, and it's outside again. It's 3 balls and a strike to McIntosh. He'll be followed by Hendry Mendez and Felix Reyes, 3, 4, and 5 in the Fightin's batting order tonight. and misses ball 4. So McIntosh works himself a walk. Wettinger giving up 5 base on balls, so obviously that's now 6 given up by the Rumble Pony bullpen. Fightin's had got themselves in a lot of trouble in this game by giving up the bases on balls. Jimenez walked 5 in his inning and 2/3. Brandon Beckel making his debut here in Reading. Walked 3 more in 2 innings. Mitch Neuenborn's brought a little bit of stability to it all. He's walked 1 so far. So 9 walks surrendered by the Fightin Phils, and now 6 by the Rumble Ponies. Phils need to see if they can make them pay for it as Hendry Mendez steps to the plate. And the first pitch to him, low ball 1. High ball 2. So it's got to be a little bit of anxiety rolling around right now for Reed Brignac in the Rumble Pony bullpen. His team had a 9-0 lead. It's 9-2 right now, and looking for somebody to throw some strikes to the Fightin Phils. 2 balls and no strikes to Mendez. That's there for called strike 1. McIntosh takes his lead off of first. They're not bothering to worry about him right now. He's not going anywhere in this stage of the game. 2-1 pitch. Grounded down to first baseline. Picked nicely by Schwartz. He'll step on the bag. He'll throw to second in time. Well done, J.T. Schwartz. Took extra bases away from Mendez, who hit it hard down the first baseline. That gets by J.T. Schwartz. It's going to roll all the way down into the corner, and instead it turns into a double play. Second big double play turned by the Rumble Ponies in 2 innings.
Well, it was 106 off the bat. And, yeah, just Mendez hit it well. Just took away a double at least.
So that brings up Felix Reyes, who singled and scored ahead of Caleb Ricketts' home run in the 4th inning. First pitch to him is over for a called strike. Swing and a miss, it's strike 2. Phil's bullpen remains quiet. We said it before about Brandon Beckel. Now it's Mitch Neuenborn, where they're hoping they can get some length from. Back-to-back zeros on the scoreboard for Binghamton in the 4th and 5th. And no balls and 2 strikes now to Felix Reyes with 2 outs here in the 5th. And he bounces that up there to make it 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hit it hard down the third baseline, but foul. Stays 1-2. So Jack Wettinger goes 4 innings. Gave up 5 hits, a couple of runs, and as I said, walks the problem. He walked 5 and struck out 1. Very opposite of the kind of numbers that Wettinger has put up for most of the season for the Rumble Ponies. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch from Shook. Swinging a foul tip. Prada could not hold on to it, and Reyes stays alive. If you missed it, the Philadelphia Phillies fell in the series finale to the New York Yankees today in Yankee Stadium. 4-3 the final score. So the Phils take 2 out of 3 in New York. New York Mets playing tonight against the San Francisco Giants. They've already won the first 2 games of the series. The Mets have actually won 6 in a row. Reyes started and stopped, takes the pitch outside. It's 2-0. So the Mets still with a half-game lead on the Phils if they win. If they fall, actually a game lead technically with the Phillies' loss. If the Mets would lose, it would go back to a half game. It goes to a game and a half if the Mets end up sweeping the Giants. 2-2 pitch is lifted foul and straight back and out of play. Phillies now head to Chicago for a 3-game series against the White Sox beginning tomorrow night. You can hear that on WEU 8:30 a.m., 7:40 first pitch in Chicago. The Mets will head to San Diego on their West Coast trip. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Felix Reyes. Inside, ball 3. Caleb Ricketts in the on-deck circle if Reyes can reach. Reyes struck out in the 2nd, and as I said, singled and scored in the 4th. 3-2 pitch is up high, ball 4. Felix Reyes will walk. 2nd walk in the inning. And here comes Reyes. who put one on the veranda of the Redners Event Center the last time, up for his 3rd home run of the year. It was a 2-run home run, gives him 9 RBIs. So that ground ball that turns into a double play, and the play by J.T. Schwartz looming large right now after the walk to Reyes. So he takes his lead off for first with 2 outs. Ricketts takes strike 1. Reyes had a 4-for-4 game in his final game of rehab before coming back to Reading, including a grand slam. A 1 pitch inside, ball 1, and then hit a home run in his first game back after back to Reading. But unfortunately, that's when the struggles began for Caleb Ricketts. Shortly thereafter, batting average was down below 200 when this game began. But 1 for 2, he's right back at that 200 mark. 1-1 pitch, started and stopped. Doesn't matter. It's a called strike. It's 1-2. Wind is shifted. It was blowing out to left center field. Now it looks like it's blowing out to right center field. As Ricketts rolls one in the hole in the right field for a base hit. Reyes will make a turn and wasn't sure what to do. And he puts on the brakes at second base. So it's a single for Caleb Ricketts. First and second and 2 outs. And here comes Nick Dunn.
Another hard hit ball for Caleb Ricketts. 107 off the bat. And look, whatever happens this ball game, there's one thing you can look at. It's Caleb Ricketts and say, all right, you got a couple, you hit hard. Something's starting to click. Let's take that on the road now and get hot.
The Phils will head on the road now for 12 straight, starting in Hartford on Tuesday. And then from there, they'll go to New Hampshire the following week, back here in Baseball Town on April the 12th against Akron. First time we see Akron. Oh, first pitch to Nick Dunn is in the dirt for a ball. Dunn been on base twice, walked in the second, singled in the fourth. So we said it last inning when Aiden Miller was at the plate. The Phils had a chance with a long fly ball to really change the complexion of this game. The guy with some pop in his bat and Dunn. But it gets away from him all the way to the backstop. Reyes will move up to third. Ricketts to second. So TJ Shook coming in after Wettinger had some control issues. So his day ends up being a short day, and it's really a rough patch for Wettinger. Your team spots you 9 runs, but because he only went 4 innings, he can't get the win.
Luis Moreno is beginning to throw in the Binghamton bullpen.
Felix Reyes
is halfway down.
Jogging down the third baseline.
That's a balk. That is a balk.
Hey, absolutely it is. If the one on the Phils was a balk, that was. He wound up and stopped. Took a moment. Felix Reyes like, well, am I going to go allowed to go home now or what? And it is a balk that allows the run to score. It's 9-3. Ricketts obviously moves up to third. Second a run that's scored by way of a balk in this game, 1 each side. Ricketts at third with 2 outs and Dunn at the plate. 2 balls and no strikes. I'm telling you, put that in the pocket of Reyes. He started jogging home and it rattled Shook. Shook. 2-0 pitch. Inside 3-0. Dylan Campbell in the on-deck circle if Dunn gets on. 2 outs in the inning. That's there for a strike. Dunn taken all the way. Shook working from the stretch. 3-1 pitch. There again, strike 2. Dunn was in a favorable spot. Didn't really like the location. He could take it and live to see another at 3-2. Now Shook will step off the rubber again. Tapper towards the second baseman, Jet Williams. He'll underhand in time for the third and final out of the fifth inning. Phil's get another run. They do it on one hit. There were no errors and a one man left on base. 5 complete. It's 9-3. Binghamton on top. Philly Fanatic entertaining the masses here at FirstEnergy Stadium. Fanatic donning a pink tutu has found a faux umpire to dance with him. And now, in a dirty dancing-like maneuver, has just squashed said faux umpire. But to no avail. They'll now finish their routine. Nobody does it like the big green guy. He brings the crowds and he brings the fun. 9-3 is our score as we head to the top half of the sixth inning. Mitch Newborn, who has given the Phillies a little bit of stability coming out of the bullpen. After Benzon Jimenez and Brandon Breckel struggled through the first couple of innings of the game. Newborn has come in to work an inning and a third, has given up a hit and a walk. As William Lugo leads off here in the sixth inning. And the first pitch to him is over for a called strike. Lugo been on base once by way of a walk and came around to score. Off-speed pitch and well out in front of it, and Newborn is out in front of him now, no balls and 2 strikes. Most of the damage has been done by the top couple of players in the Rumble Pony lineup today and throughout this series. They give you those numbers when those guys come to the plate, as Jet Williams, the leadoff man, is in the on-deck circle. Newborn bounces the pitch to Lugo to make it 1 ball and 2 strikes. Lugo 2 for 11 in the series with his 0 for 2 today. A couple infield pop-ups are on the other side of that walk. Off-speed pitch just misses. A little bit low. It's 2-2. There is some action in the Phil's bullpen now. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss as Newborn gets Lugo again out in front. It's Gunnar Mayer who's up now in the Phil's bullpen as Lugo goes down swinging for out number 1 here in the sixth. And that brings up the aforementioned Jet Williams, who is 1 for 4 on the day. So Williams now has 6 hits in the series. The man behind him, Carson Benj, has 3 hits today. He's got 8 in the series. And behind Benj is Ryan Clifford, who has 2 hits today and now has 11 in the series. So the 3 of them, as Williams rips this one to left field, Mendez back, looks up, it's off the top of the fence, and Williams will add to the total as he'll roll into second base with a stand-up double. The throw got away from Nick Dunn, but a good backup there by the first baseman Alex Pinellas, and Dunn with his Eastern League leading 28th double of the season adds on to that hit count for the top three in the order. Third double of the series for Clifford, and Benj, who is 3 for 3 on the day, 2 home runs, a single, and a walk. He has scored 3 runs. He's driven in 3. And the first pitch, the left-hand hitter, is in the dirt for a ball. So that's 26 hits now between the top 3 in the order, Williams, Benj, and Clifford. And oh, by the way, Benj did not play in the series opener on Tuesday. 1-0 pitch. Lifts this one, fouled on the third baseline and out of play. Williams, the number 1 prospect in the Mets organization. Benz is the number 4 prospect, and Clifford the number 7. So this lineup and this team is filled with prospects in the Mets organization. We saw their top pitcher in the organization in Jonah Tong the other night. He's the number 2 prospect. 1 ball and 1 strike to Benj. Fouls this one straight back and out of play. And the count is 1-2. Binghamton won the first half title. They've continued to rack up the wins in the second half as well. Now 18-8 entering today. 1-2 pitch. This one's lined into center field. Dylan Campbell will not be able to get there. He'll field it on a hop. Williams had to hold up to make sure the ball was not caught. So Benj with his 4th hit of the game. Williams stops at third now for Clifford. Runners at the corners and 1 out. And here comes Al Padrique, and this might be the end of the line now for Mitch Noonboard. As I said, Gunnar Mayer was up in the bullpen, and there is the call. Al Padrique makes the call, and we'll tell you the numbers for the man coming in, Gunnar Mayer, when we get back after this on the Reading Fightin Phils Radio Network. Well, Gunnar Mayer is the new pitcher for the Phils. Ryan Clifford in the batter's box. Runners at the corners, 1 out. And the first pitch by the 6'6" right-hander is low and away for a ball. Mayer making his 2nd appearance of the series, his 28th of the season. He's 2-3 with a 4.72 earned run average, 34 and a third innings pitched, 27 hits, 38 strikeouts. He's given up 23 walks. He's also given up 5 home runs. And again, the Eastern League home run leader is in the batter's box, and Ryan Clifford, who's hit one earlier tonight, his 21st of the season. He has been on base all 4 times, a home run, a single, and a couple of walks. It's 2-0 right now to Clifford. That's way outside 3-0. I said it before, when they walk Clifford, I would not give this guy anything to hit. He is locked in. He's 2 for 2 today. He is 11 for 21. I realize you're loading the bases with 1 out. And that is over for a called strike. It's 3-1 now to Clifford. With his solo home run in the first, he's got 12 RBIs in this series. So 4 home runs and 12 RBIs in this series alone for Clifford. That's outside ball 4. Ryan Clifford's had a good month this series. And with the ball 4, Clifford loads the bases for Jacob Reimer. So Benj goes to second. Williams was already at third base. Clifford now at first, so he's on base 5 times today. Benj been on base 5 times. And now here comes Jacob Reimer. He's been on base 3 times, a single and a couple of walks, and a fly out to right field. First pitch to him is over for a called strike 1. Infield back, hoping he'll roll one over here with 1 out. And the base is loaded. 0-1 pitch from Mayer. Way outside, it's 1-1. Rolls this one down the third baseline, but it's foul. So Mayer gets ahead now 1-2. Mayer, the 25-year-old Walnut Creek, California native. Drafted by the Phillies in the 15th round in 2019 out of San Joaquin Junior College in California. Been with the Phils in the bullpen throughout the 2025 season. 1-2 pitch coming. Rolls it towards third. DeMartini bobbled it, and everybody's going to be safe. DeMartini rushed himself. All he wanted to do was step on the bag and hope to make another play, and he doesn't make any plays, and the error allows another run to score. That makes it 10-3. It'll be an error on the third baseman. Reimer will get an RBI out of that. You cannot assume a double play in any way, so Williams scores. Everybody else moves up 1. Bases loaded and 1 out. And here's DeAndre Smith. He's been on base 4 times. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it away. So Binghamton, the second best hitting team in the Eastern League. The first are the Erie Seawolves. Binghamton has the pitching as well. This is lined down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball and going to roll all the way to the corner. Benj scores. Clifford scores. Reimer will put on the brakes at third base. It's a 2-run double for DeAndre Smith. And that makes it a 12-3 game. Eighth double of the season for DeAndre Smith. RBIs number 24 and 25. And that brings up Chris Suero. Suero's been on base twice as a way of walks. 13 hits now in the ball game for the Rumble Ponies, and 2 on and still only 1 out. Here's a line drive into left field. Mendez has to field it on a hop. Reimer will score. Smith will stop at third, and a base hit and an RBI single for Suero to make it a 13-3 game. So the Phils had shut down the Rumble Ponies at least for a couple innings in the 4th and the 5th. But Binghamton's come back to life here again in the 6th with another 4 spot to match what they put up in the 3rd. 3 runs in the 1st, 2 more in the 2nd, 4 in the 3rd, and 4 more here in the 6th. 13-3. With runners at the corners and still 1 out for Kevin Parada. First pitch to him is over for a called strike 1. And the second is over for a called strike 2. Rolls it towards Nick Dunn at second. Flips it to Miller for 1. The relay is not in time. Parada beats it out. Another run will score. DeAndre Smith comes across. Parada gets an RBI out of it. He's safe at first on the fielder's choice. Suero out at second for the second out in the inning. Second RBI of the game for Parada. He's now got 38 in that column for this season. Brings up J.T. Schwartz. Schwartz with a double back in the third inning, came around to score. He's 1 for 4. And the first pitch to him is outside for a ball. So it's a 14-3 game now with Parada at first base and 2 outs. One 1-0 pitch is over for a called strike 1. One pitch. Schwartz chases one down low. It's 1-2. Just misses outside. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's like Tristan Garnett is kind of wandering around the bullpen mound a little bit. It appears that he's up next in line as Schwartz swings and misses, and this one finally comes to an end. As Binghamton again bats around in the inning, it finally comes to an end, but not before Binghamton puts 5 runs across in the inning. They did it on 4 hits. There was 1 error and 2 more left on base. We head to the bottom of the 6th. It's now 14-3. Rumble Ponies on top. Well, the Auburn University Golden Wolves call the bullpen has been made again for the Rumble Ponies. Their third pitch tonight will be the right-hander Luis Moreno. Moreno making his 25th appearance of the season. He did start 3 games for Binghamton. He's 5-1 with a 3.99 earned run average and 38 in the third innings pitched, 34 hits. He struck out 34. He's walked 17, giving up a couple home runs. Dylan Campbell, the first one to face him, and he swings at the first pitch. Pops it straight up in the air behind home plate. Kevin Parada off with the mask, and that quickly 1 pitch and 1 out here in the bottom half of the 6th inning as Dylan Campbell pops out to the catcher in foul territory. They bring up Alex Pinellas. Pinellas batting in the 9-hole tonight, is on base twice, walked and singled in his 2 plate appearances. 14 runs on 14 hits for Binghamton. Have not committed an error. Phillies with 3 runs on 6 hits. They've committed 1 error. Pinellas, and then the top of the order, Aiden Miller, due up for the Phillies here in the bottom of the 6th. Established in 1928, the Manor Golf Club is one of the oldest public courses in eastern Pennsylvania, located between Philadelphia, Lancaster, and Allentown and Sinking Spring. Offers a true test of golf on a championship-style course. Visit themanorgolfclub.com for more information. Up and in twice in a row from Moreno to Alex Pinellas to make it a 2 balls and no strike count. And make it 3-0 as he misses inside a 3rd straight time. And catches the outside corner to make it 3-1. And misses ball 4. So Pinellas is on base for the 3rd time. And that'll bring Aiden Miller to the plate. Miller's 0 for 1. He's walked twice. It has been a festival of base on balls in this game so far. Fightin Phil's pitchers have walked 8. As Miller bounces one down the 3rd baseline. Michael Jones will have to run it down. Binghamton's pitching staff also has walked 8. Luis Moreno is a 26-year-old right-hander. He's predominantly a starter for the Rumble Ponies in 2024. Started 19 times for Binghamton. It's just 3-7 with a 4.27 earned run average. 0-1 pitch to Miller is outside for a ball. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Aiden Miller with Pinellas at first. They obviously don't bother to hold him on. And that's outside again. It's 2-1. And TJ Shook only lasted an inning because he had some control problems as well. An inning, gave up a hit, a run, a couple of walks, and didn't strike out a batter. 2-1 pitch to Miller. On the outside corner for a called strike 2. Swing and a miss. Miller goes down swinging for the 2nd out here in the 6th. And I bring up Carson DeMartini. DeMartini 0 for 2 in the day. Did walk back in the 3rd inning. Phillies had a couple of runs across in the 4th, and they had a chance for more with the bases loaded in the 4th with 1 out. DeMartini had a ground ball that turned into an inning-ending double play. Phillies actually had 2 big double plays, or Binghamton's defense had a couple big double plays in both the 4th and the 5th. May have cost the Phillies a chance for more runs. Runner at first and 2 outs for DeMartini. He swings and misses, actually in and out of the glove of Parada. I suppose he got a piece of that. I'm not sure, but Parada is shaken up. Did not hear the click of the bat. Whether Parada just missed it or whether it fouled off of him, he's in a little bit of pain. Home plate umpire Kaz Cousins will go out and give the catcher a little bit of time. So it's no balls and 1 strike to Carson DeMartini with 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Lifts this one shallow left center field. Benj, the center fielder, will make the call and the catch. And the Phils go quietly here in the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We head to the top half of the 7th inning. 14-3, Binghamton in control. The top half of the 7th inning is presented by White Star Travel, the official group sponsor of the Reading Fightin Phils. Visit whitestartours.com for more information. Well, Tristan Garnett will now come on for the Phils here in the 7th inning. He becomes the 5th pitcher of the day for Reading. Left-hander who was just activated off a long stint on the IL prior to this series, making his second appearance of the series. And William Lugo greets him with the first pitch swing up the middle for a base hit. Hit number 15 for the Rumble Ponies as Lugo gets his first hit of the night. And that brings up that vaunted top of the order of Jet Williams. Well, Jake mentioned this, and I don't want to forget about it. This day in baseball town history, presented by Body Zone Sports and Wellness, official workout facility of the Phils. It goes back to July the 27th of 2016. And I'll get to that in a moment as the first pitch to Jet Williams is outside for a ball. Here in Reading, Binghamton's last visit to Reading as the B-Mets. That's when they, of course, changed their name to the Rumble Ponies. Arnett's 1-0 pitch is outside again to Williams. It's 2-0. And it ends in a lopsided win for the Fightin Phils. Unfortunately, right now it's on the other side of the equation. It's Scott Kingery goes 3 for 4 with an RBI and scores 3 runs. Swats his first Double-A home run in the 11-3 Reading win. Jorge Alfaro is 4 for 5 with 3 RBIs. Jake Fox drills 2 solo home runs. And Christian Marrero goes 1 for 2 with a double, 3 walks, an RBI, and 4 runs. July the 27th of 2016. 3-0 pitch from Tristan Garnett is there for a called strike. Jet Williams 2 for 5 in this ballgame. Single and a double in his last 2 at-bats, and has scored a run. Lugo at first, nobody out. 3-1 pitch is fouled out of play. It's 3-2. This will be Binghamton's last appearance in Reading in 2025. I think everybody can breathe a sigh of relief of that. A win today will be their 64th of the season as Jet Williams takes that one down low for a ball, so he's on for a 3rd straight time. Now you're getting right in the teeth of the lion right now with Carson Benj coming to the plate, followed by Ryan Clifford. 2 on and nobody out. Lugo moves up to second base. Benj on base 5 times, 4 hits and a walk, including 2 home runs on the day. He's driven in 3 as well. First pitch to him is over for a called strike. So Benj and Clifford, a pair of left-hand hitters, facing the left-hander in Tristan Garnett. Garnett starts Benj with a strike. A 1 pitch had him way out in front of a slider, and he's ahead of him now. No balls and 2 strikes. Benj will call time. Benj looks like he still has some of the equipment he used at Oklahoma State. He's got a ankle guard that's orange, color of the Cowboys. That's where he played last year. He's a 1st-round draft pick in the Mets last year from Oklahoma State. Also looks like there's a little bit of orange in the spikes he's wearing. Of course, there is orange in the Mets, so he can just kind of carry that color over with him. Rumble Ponies don't really use any of that orange, but the Mets sure do. 1-2 pitch. Lifts this one into shallow center. Miller going back. Campbell coming in, and the center fielder will make the catch. And Carson Benj is finally retired for the first time tonight. That's 1 out here in the 7th, and now here comes Clifford. He's been on base 5 times. Home run, single, and 3 walks. He's scored 4 times. So you can add that into the numbers that this top 3 in this lineup have done in this series. And tonight, the 3 of them have combined to score 9 runs. Still the top of the 7th. Williams on first, and the first pitch to Clifford is low and away, ball 1. And the second is up and in, ball 2. That's there for a strike. It's 2-1. Comes with a changeup, 2-0. There is action in the Binghamton bullpen. Breaking ball is there for strike 2. Good slider there from Garnett. Now the count's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And he gets him swinging. Clifford goes chasing a pitch out of the zone. Rarity in and of itself, and a strikeout as well. 2 outs now in the inning. First strikeout, obviously, for Tristan Garnett. And that'll bring a pinch hitter to the plate. Jacob Reimer will not bat. Wyatt Young will bat for him. And the first pitch to Young is over for a called strike. Young played in last night's game and has played a couple games in this series. He's 4 for 14 in total in the series. Left-handed hitter facing the left-hander Garnett. 0-1 pitch. Fists it down the third base line. It's a fair ball, and it's going to roll down to the corner. Lugo will score. Williams comes around. He's going to get held up at third base as Wyatt Young gets himself a double. He comes off the bench and adds to the total, an RBI as well. As Lugo scores run number 15. Williams now at third with Young at second. And here comes DeAndre Smith. He's been on base 5 times tonight with 3 hits, a single and 2 doubles, and he's driven in 3. Everybody in this lineup, up and down the lineup, has contributed to this beatdown the Rumble Ponies are putting on the Fightins today. First pitch to Smith is over for a called strike. 16 hits now in the ballgame for the Rumble Ponies. That's in the dirt. Good block by Ricketts. The only man who has not had a hit in this game for Binghamton is Kevin Parada, but he's driven in 2 runs, and he's been on base a couple of times with fielder's choice. 1-1 pitch coming to Smith. Lifts this one foul and out of play, and Garnett's ahead of him 1-2. Lined into right field. Reyes broke in. Now he's back, and he'll make the catch. And that will bring this inning to an end. But Binghamton adds another. They do it on 2 hits. There were no errors and 2-man left. 7th inning stretch time in baseball town. It's 15-3. Binghamton on top. Well, a little surprising that the Binghamton Rumble Ponies again go to the Alvernia University Golden Wolves call to the bullpen. And they will bring in your fourth pitcher of the day in Carlos Guzman. Guzman also making his second appearance of the series. As I said, Moreno had been a starter in his past. He's been a reliever almost exclusively in 2025, but thinking they try to get a little bit more length out of Luis Moreno, they decide not to. They go to Guzman instead, who makes his 23rd appearance of the season. He's 2-1 with a 3.21 earned run average in 28 innings pitched. He's given up only 15 hits, 34 strikeouts, and 10 walks. Paul McIntosh, the first one to face him. And the first pitch, swing and a miss. Bottom half of the seventh inning, brought to you by Swartz Culleton PC. Have you or a loved one been injured? Get justice. Call Swartz Culleton today at 1-800-JUSTICE. McIntosh 0 for 2 today. He did walk his last time up to get on base. Slaps this one towards third. Wyatt Young, who's now at third, will make the play in time. So Young, who came on as a pinch hitter, and the baseball always finds the new guy out there. Young does make the play on the high chopper. So that's one out here in the seventh. Henry Mendez now will bat. Mendez 1 for 3. 6 hits in the series for Mendez. Mendez coming into play today was third in the Eastern League in hitting at 289. Average at 1 for 3 so far today has stayed at 289. Really had himself a solid season in 2025. 1-0 pitch. Line into right field. That's going to be another base hit as Mendez will round first base. DeAndre Smith will get it in without a problem. And Mendez will stay put with his second hit of the day. And that'll help put that batting average back up over the 290 mark. Again, Henry Mendez was on the Phillies' radar for sure. And coming into the season was regarded as their number 18 prospect. Actually, their number 24 prospect. That has gone up considerably in the relook. They always redo the prospect list right around the trade deadline. And I believe he's in the 14-15 range right now. But he's really had himself a solid 2025 season. Felix Reyes now bats. First pitch to him is a strike. The second is up high. It's 1-1. Reyes has been on base 2 more times today. Single and scored a run and walked in addition to a strikeout. So 1 for 2. 1 ball and 1 strike to him here. As Guzman winds and delivers, or stretches and delivers. Chopper up the middle to Lugo, the shortstop. Only 1 play to first. And he gets Reyes at first base. Allows Mendez to move up to second base with now 2 outs. And I'll bring up Caleb Ricketts. Ricketts hopefully has broken out a little bit today. He has broken out today. Hopefully he can maintain it as he's 2 for 3. He was just 1 for 16 in the series prior to today. The batting average had dipped down to 194, but a 2-run home run in the fourth and a single as well. He scored 2 of the Phil's 3 runs. Actually, I'm going to correct myself. He scored 1 of the 2. Felix Reyes has scored 2 of the 3. One ball and no strikes to him. Mendez off of second. This one is outside. It's 2-0. Phillies did not have a hit until until Henry Mendez got a base hit at the end of the third inning. They have 7 hits now. And that's over for a called strike. It's 2-1 to Ricketts. And that's over for a called strike 2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. The left-hand hitting Caleb Ricketts. Facing right-handed pitcher Carlos Guzman for the Rumble Ponies. Lined in a right side, but it's going to stay in the infield for Williams. He needs the pitcher to cover. And a nice job by Guzman. For some reason, J.T. Schwartz moved for the ball, and fortunately the pitcher Guzman covered. So it goes 4-1 in the books. for the third and final out of the seventh. For the Phils, no runs, a hit, no errors, and one man left. We are through 7, 15-3. Binghamton on top. The Philly Fanatic still doing his thing here in Baseball Town, a mascot version of YMCA. The Fanatic joined by Screwball, Blooper the Hound Dog, and Quack the Duck for that rendition of YMCA. Tristan Garnett back out to work for his second inning for the Fightin' Phils. Chris Suero, the first one to lead off here in the top half of the 8th inning. Suero 1 for 3 on the day. He's been on base 3 times. Just about everybody for Binghamton has been on base multiple times. 1-0 pitch from Garnett, fouled straight back by Suero. Suero hadn't done much of anything in a Binghamton uniform up until the last couple of nights. He had 3 hits on Friday night. Came back and got on base 2 more times last night. And now tonight he's on base again, and now I'll line this one down the left field line, and that's into the corner. And here comes another base hit and another extra base hit for the Rumble Ponies as Suero has himself a leadoff double. So his 4th time on base tonight. And his first double in a Rumble Pony uniform. He is a leadoff base runner for the 17th hit of the night for Binghamton. And Kevin Parada will bat. Parada, as I said, the lone Rumble Pony without a base hit in the game, but he has driven in a couple of runs. And he swings and fouls that first pitch off. I'd venture to bet you that Kevin Parada knows that he's probably he's the only one that doesn't have a hit. And he swings and fouls another one straight back. Rumble Ponies headed back to New York to begin a series on Tuesday against the Harrisburg Senators. Good luck to the Senators in that endeavor, because this is a loaded up team. They are the real deal. 0-2 pitch outside for a ball. Play-by-play man for the Rumble Ponies, Jacob Wilkins, asked me after last night's game, did I think that Binghamton was the best team that I have seen this year, and they are. Erie is really good as well. And Erie won the Southwest Division first half. Binghamton won the Northeast Division as Parada's out on a called third strike. Locked him up with a slider. Parada is retired. Second strikeout for Garnett. 1 out here in the 8th. So again, the way the system works in the Eastern League, if Binghamton would win the second half title, and whoever finishes in second place would play Binghamton for the Northeast title, and the same thing for Erie in the second half. And the first pitch to J.T. Schwartz is low for a ball. And of course, you never know how the roster may change between now and September, whether or not, how many of these guys will still be here by the time the season comes to an end. 1-0 pitch up high to Schwartz. Whether the Mets will bring any of these guys to Syracuse or even potentially to New York for whatever reason between now and the end of the year. And the same thing, obviously, whether the Tigers make any moves with the Seawolves. But as they are currently constructed, Binghamton and Erie would be one heck of a series. 2-0 pitch to Schwartz on the outside corner for a called strike one. Both teams have hitting. Binghamton probably has the advantage right now in pitching. But Erie can swing the bats for sure. They are the top team in the league in hitting. Binghamton right behind them. 2 balls and a strike to J.T. Schwartz. And he lines this one into the gap in right center field. Reyes won't get there as it one hops off the fence. Suero will score. J.T. Schwartz will roll into second base with a sliding double. His second double of the game. 13th of the season, another RBI for Schwartz. He's got 22 as Suero scores run number 16 on the night. 16 runs now on 18 hits. And here comes William Lugo. Phils now do have somebody else warming up in the bullpen. Looks like it's Jaden Estanista who's up in the bullpen as Lugo swings and fouls out at the plate. Oh, 1 pitch, good off-speed pitch. The changeup had him way out in front. It's 0-2. Binghamton coming into today's game, and they've got 18 hits today, so obviously that's going up. They have a team batting average of 249. Just to give you a frame of reference, Erie at 261 going into today's game. Swing and a miss, back-to-back off-speed pitches to Lugo, gets him out in front and swings and misses at it. That's the 3rd strikeout for Garnett, and 2 outs now in the inning, and then here comes the top of the order again, Jet Williams. Williams has been on base 3 straight times. This is his 7th at bat of the day. He's 2 for 5. Walked his last time up. First pitch to him is low. A single, a double, and a walk after starting today 0 for 3. Not often you get to start the day 0 for 3 and then finish it having a pretty good day, regardless of what he does in this at-bat. 1 ball and no strikes to it. Up high, it's 2-0. Again, the number 1 prospect in the Mets organization will not turn 22 until November the 3rd. Drafted by New York out of Rockwell Heath High School in Texas. It's number 14th, the 14th overall pick in the 1st round in 2022. Way outside, it's 3-0. And he's played 3 different positions in each of the games he's played in this series. First 2 in center field, the second 2 at short, and the last 2 at second base. 3-0 pitch. Down low, ball 4. So 4 straight times on base for Jet Williams. Second walk that Garnett has given up. And that looks like that's going to be the end of the line for Tristan Garnett. Here comes Al Padrique. 12 walks surrendered now by the Phillies pitching staff today. So the Alvernia University Golden Wolves call the bullpen again is made. And we'll have it for you when we come back after this. Well, the Vernon University Golden Wolves call the bullpen will bring Jaden Estanista into the ballgame. Estanista was roughed up earlier in this series. He's his 7th appearance of the season. And thanks to what happened to him the other night, his ERA is now at 8.59. Without a decision, 7 1/3 innings pitch, 4 hits, 7 strikeouts, and 7 walks. Gave up a couple of home runs and kind of was rattled from there. The guys who hit the home runs are the 2 guys he's going to face first in Binge and Clifford. Estanista pitched an inning, gave up 2 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned, 2 walks, and a strikeout on Thursday night in the 12-9 loss, or excuse me, Friday night. So here's Binge. And the first pitch to him is up high for a ball. Binge, 4 hits plus a walk, on base 5 times in 6 plate appearances. 2 on, 2 outs. Top of the 8th inning, a run across. Lines this one foul down the third baseline, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike to the left-hand hitter. One pitch is there for a called strike 2. Slider from Estanista. Up at the letters. So it's 1-2. That's way up high. It's 2-2. Not a bad pitch, though. See if you can get Benj to chase out of the strike zone. Let's face it, they're in a point now where they're just looking to keep having a day. 2-2. Fist this one foul and out of play. With his 4 hits today, Carson Bench's average is now up to 354 since his call up from Brooklyn. 60 games in Brooklyn, he hit 302 with 4 home runs and 37 RBIs. He's having a bigger impact in his time with the Rumble Ponies. Like I said, he's become the perfect piece in between Williams and Clifford at the top of the order. He hits on a hop to Nick Dunn at second base. Hit it hard, but right at Nick Dunn, who will make the play to first base in time. And Estanista comes in and gets the final out of the 8th inning. But another run across for Binghamton. They did it on 2 more hits. There were no errors, and they left 2 more on base. We head to the bottom of the 8th. It's 16-3 in Reading. Well, the Vernon University Golden Wolves call a bullpen is ringing in Alvernia. The Vernon University Golden Wolves call a bullpen is ringing in the Binghamton bullpen is where I was trying to go with this one. As the Rumble Ponies will now bring in left-hander Daniel Juarez, his 2nd appearance in the series, 13th in a Rumble Pony uniform, 0-2 with a 7.20 run average. 15 innings, he's given up 19 hits. Struck out 17, he's walked 5, and he bounces the first pitch he throws to Nick Dunn. Dunn's been on base twice in the ball game, 1 for 2. He's also walked and singled. back in the fourth, in addition to a ground out to second base. Lifts this one straight up, shallow center field. Carson Benj is there, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. Bring up Dylan Campbell. Campbell looking for his first hit of the ball game. 0 for 3 so far. Swing and a miss. Beats that one foul at the plate. So it's no balls and 2 strikes to Dylan Campbell. Alex Pinellas in the on-deck circle for the Fightin' Phils. As Juarez misses up high, it's 1-2. Lifts this one straight up, shallow right field. Schwartz will give way to the second baseman, Jet Williams, who'll make the catch for out number 2. Jersey Mike's subs offer a sub above with delicious fresh options, including warm and cold subs, freshly baked bread, and freshly sliced meats. Visit their 2 Berks County locations, 5th Street Highway in Reading, Broadcasting Square in Wyomissing. Order today at jerseymikes.com. Jersey Mike's Subs is a proud 2025 Fightin' Phils team feed partner. Alex Pinellas at the plate. Been on base all 3 times in this ballgame. Single and a couple of walks. And the first pitch to him is down low, ball 1. So lefty on lefty matchup here. 1-0 pitch. He's up high. It's 2-0. Both, well, I was going to say both bullpens are quiet, but it does look like somebody's up in the Binghamton bullpen. Not throwing, though, just kind of moving around. 2-0 pitch to Pinellas. Over for a called strike. So Jaden Estanista, who got the last out of the 8th, will pitch the 9th for the Fightins. And he bounces it up there. It's 3-1. Up high, ball 4. So Alex Pinellas, the 9-hole hitter in the Phils lineup tonight, on base all 4 times. And with 2 outs, it flips the lineup around to Aiden Miller. Miller 0 for 3 in the ballgame with a walk. And the first pitch to him is over for a called strike. We'll take a look at our Fightin' Phils team leaders presented by the Pennsylvania Army National Guard. And with his base on balls tonight, Aiden Miller's 49th of the season. That is your Fightin' Phils team leader in that category. 49 base on balls. As he takes one inside here, it's 1-1. 2 outs, runner at first base, bottom half of the 8th inning. And what has been a hitting barrage continued today by the Binghamton Rumble Ponies. Beats this one down the third base line, hit the bag, and it's going to roll into foul territory. That's going to be a base hit, and Wyatt Young has to chase it down in foul territory. Pinellas had to hold up because he wasn't sure how far away it was going to get from Wyatt Young, but it was a chopper, and it hit the bag, and that's a base hit for Aiden Miller. His first hit of the ball game. 8th hit for the Fightin' Phils. 2 on and 2 out now for Carson DeMartini. DeMartini 0 for 3 in the game. Was on base by way of a walk in the 3rd inning. First pitch to him is up and in for a ball. Second pitch is a strike. It's 1 ball and 1 strike to Carson DeMartini. And inside again, it's 2-1. Lifts this one down the third base line, slicing foul into the third base grandstand. And a few people have stuck around for this, no doubt wanting to run the bases after this one's over with. As happens here every Sunday in baseball town. Fans get to run the bases after the ball game's over. Quite a few young ones who have come out to see the Fanatic looking for that opportunity. They love that opportunity as well. 2 balls and 2 strikes to DeMartini. In the dirt, Parada blocks it, counts full. And as you probably hear in our crowd mic, a few pups are still here in the ballpark as well. The other aspect of Sundays here at the ballpark, chance for you to bring your dog with you if you so choose on a Sunday here in baseball town. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Carson DeMartini. Beats it down the first base line, but foul. Count stays 3-2. Runners are off on the pitch. They have to go back. Pinellas at second base. He walked. Miller at first. He singled. Be quite a comfortable ride home for the Binghamton Rumble Ponies. Phils won game 1 of this series 6-3. And it's been all Rumble Ponies since. 3 balls and 2 strikes again. Runners off, and the pitch is over for a called strike 3. Carson DeMartini is out on strikes. And that will do it for the Phils in the 8th. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left. We have finished 8. It is 16-3, Binghamton on top. Tonight's attendance at FirstEnergy Stadium, 5,989. Thanks to our friends at PSECU for presenting today's attendance. PSECU is proud to be one of the largest credit unions in Pennsylvania. We are finally in the 9th inning here at FirstEnergy Stadium. 3 hours and now 16 minutes from first pitch. And the Rumble Ponies to the plate with a 16-3 advantage. Ryan Clifford will be the first one to face Jaden Estanista here in the 9th inning as he bats for the 7th time. Phils finally retired him for the first time by strike. Tristan Gardette struck him out in the 7th. Clifford off-speed pitch. He's way out in front, and it's no balls and a strike. Clifford tonight, 2 hits, 3 walks, And one more hit as he lines this one in the gap in right center field. Fittingly that Ryan Clifford will end this game with yet another base hit and another extra base hit as well. A double for Ryan Clifford. His 16th double of the season. With 3 hits tonight, Clifford 12 hits in this series. $12 for 23 in this series. 4 home runs and 12 RBIs. As I said, Ryan Clifford has had a great month this week. Wyatt Young now bats for the second time. He came on as a pinch hitter for Jacob Reimer and squirted a ball down the third baseline for a double his last time up. This time, same thing, only this time he may have just gotten one of our ambassadors here standing right beside the Rumble Pony dugout. Lined that one right at him. Hope everybody seems to be okay. Those guys are tough. 0-1 pitch coming to Wyatt Young. Gets away and all the way to the backstop. Estanista, 96-mile-an-hour fastball, and he tried to get every ounce of body he had into it, and he bounced it up there, almost hit Young and all the way to the backstop, which allows Clifford to walk to third base. 1 ball and 1 strike to Wyatt Young. That's there for a strike. It's 1-2. Right back with 95 and a fastball there. One-two pitch, misses it away. It's 2-2. Try to get him chase a slider away. Rolls it to second. Nick Dunn will make the play at first. That'll allow Clifford to score. RBI for Wyatt Young. He's got 2 of them. On the ground out, 1 out in the inning. Makes it a 17-3 game. Binghamton has scored in every inning but the 4th and the 5th. By that point in time, they had a 9-run lead. Phil's chipped away with a little in the 4th and 5th of their own by getting it to a 9-3 game, but then the 5 spot at the top of the 6 put any thoughts of a comeback away for most people at that point in time. And Binghamton now with single runs in the 7th, 8th, and 9th. First pitch to DeAndre Smith is a ball, so too is the second. Smith been on base 4 times in 5 plate appearances, including being hit by a pitch, a walk, a double, and 2 doubles and a single. And Estanista misses again. It's now 3-0. In addition to all the other perils of this ball game, Fightin's pitchers have walked 12, in addition to the 19 hits for Binghamton. And a hit batter as well. And DeAndre Smith was that hit batter as he takes that one for a strike. It's 3-1. Way outside, ball 4. So now 13 walks surrendered as Chris Suero will bat. Suero's walked twice, singled and doubled. 2 for 4 in total, with a couple of RBIs as well. Mr. Benzon Jimenez started this one and had troubles from the beginning with control issues. After Carson Benj and Ryan Clifford took him deep in the first inning, that's when the control issues began for Jimenez, and it only got worse from there. First pitch now to Suero is outside for a ball. 1-0 pitch is a swing and a miss. One pitch is outside. It's 2-1. is, believe it or not, somebody throwing in the Binghamton bullpen. So I guess Reed Brignac idea is just to get everybody an inning of work. 2-1 pitch. Over for a called strike. Suero tried to check his swing. They appeal and say, no, you swung. It's 17-3, dude. If you remotely come close to swinging, these umpires want to get out of here too. So it's 2-2 now to Suero. I believe it's Ryan Lambert who is now warming up in the Binghamton bullpen. 2-2 pitch, down low, it's 3-2. That is correct. It is Ryan Lambert up in the bullpen. So apparently he will get the 9th. So after Jack Wenninger went 4, Reed Brignac has pieced his way through the final 5 with 5 different pitchers. As this one's on a hop to Aid Miller, who'll flip to second for 1. The relay is in time. And the Binghamton Rumble Ponies are retired. 6-4-3 on the double play. Ends the 9th, but another run across. They do it on 1 hit. There were no errors and nobody left on base. We head to the bottom of the 9th. It's 17-3 in favor of the Ponies. So the final pitcher of the night will be Ryan Lambert for the Binghamton Rumble Ponies. He will come on to pitch the 9th. 25th appearance of the season for him. He's 2-1 with a 2.42 earned run average. He actually has 3 saves on the season. 26, I don't think I have to mention to you, this is not a save opportunity. 26 innings pitched, 20 hits, 37 strikeouts. He has walked 18. We've seen enough base on balls in this game for everybody. Fightin Phils have walked 13. Binghamton's pitchers have walked 9. Paul McIntosh will lead it off, and McIntosh will take the first pitch for a called strike. So in the last 3 games, in which Binghamton has scored 38 runs, Fightin Phils have given up 28 walks. 28 walks in the last 3 games. McIntosh tries to check his swing, and they say he did swing. I thought the ball hit the bat. Apparently it did not. McIntosh is incredulous that they said that he swung at that. But kind of as I said with Chris Suero, anything close is going to be a yes at this stage of the ball game. So it's no balls and 2 strikes to McIntosh. McIntosh is 0 for 3. He did walk back in the 5th inning. Hitting streak on the line now for McIntosh as he stands in. 0-2 pitch from Lambert, way outside for a ball. An 11-game hitting streak on the line for McIntosh. One-two pitch. Pops it straight up and behind the home plate and out of play as it lands on the roof of the grandstand. McIntosh to be followed by Hendry Mendez and then Felix Reyes. Swing and a miss, strike three, and so McIntosh sees that 11-game hitting streak come to an end as Lambert strikes him out to start the ninth. That'll bring up Hendry Mendez. Mendez 2 for 4 on the night. So another solid series for Hendry Mendez. 7 for 18 in the series. Batting average back up over 290 as a result. And he takes that one for a called strike one. Mendez really had a base hit taken away from him on a great play by J.T. Schwartz at first base. It turned into a double play. 0-1 pitch. Line into center field, and that's going to be another base hit for Mendez. Good for Hendry Mendez, still swinging away here. His third hit is the Fightin' Phil's ninth hit. I'm telling you, that young man has put himself on the radar for the future of the Philadelphia Phillies. Again, he's just 21 years of age, but he is a line drive hitter. He's got a little bit of pop in his bat. He's got 7 home runs on the year. Still end up with double figures in that category before it's all done. Felix Reyes will bat. First pitch to him is on the outside corner for a called strike. He's also played a very good left field for the Phils, has Mendez. He's shown he can go to both ways, both to the line to get balls and to the gap to get balls as well. 1-0 pitch coming to Felix Reyes. Down low for a ball 2. And that's there for strike one. Reyes singled and scored a run in the 4th, walked and scored a run in the 5th, so he is officially 1 for 3 on the day. And the 2-1 pitch. Lifted straight up in the infield. Schwartz, the first baseman, will call for it on the grass for out number 2. And that will turn it over to Caleb Ricketts, who is 2 for 4 on the day. 2-run home run back in the 4th, his 3rd of the year, and a single as well in the 5th. On a ground and a hop to Jet Williams. He'll make the play to first, and that will finally bring this one to an end as the Phils in the 9th get no runs, a hit, no errors, and they leave one more on base. When it's all said and done, the Binghamton Rumble Ponies put a whooping on the Reading Fightin' Phils. The final score, Binghamton 17, Reading 3. We'll be back with our White Star Travel postgame show right after this on the Reading Fightin' Phils Radio Network. Welcome back to our postgame show. Tonight's postgame show is presented by White Star Travel, the official group sponsor of the Reading Fightin' Phils. Visit whitestartours.com for more information. Well, the end of this game was a microcosm of what this thing felt like as the Reading Fightin' Phils won game 1 of this series. And from that point forward, all the Binghamton Rumble Ponies did was pounce upon the Phils, taking advantage of some bad pitching and a lot of walks. And Binghamton, with a really loaded-up lineup, just pounded Reading night in and night out. They put 12 runs up on Friday. They put 9 more up tomorrow on Saturday night. And tonight was the coup de grace as they finished this one off with a 17-3 victory as Binghamton took to Estebanzan Jimenez early on. It started with Carson Benj with the second batter of the game with a towering home run, and then Ryan Clifford followed that up with a lightning bolt to right field out onto 61. Benj hit his 4th home run of the year. Clifford with his Eastern League leading 21st home run. And then Jimenez, rattled by that, started to walk batters. And ultimately, a sacrifice fly for Kevin Parada made it a 3-0 game after 1. And then the onslaught continued. Benj hit his 2nd home run in the 2nd. And then the walks added on. Suero walked with the bases loaded to force in another run. It was 5-0 after 2, and it only got worse from there. Again, that combination of Jet Williams, Carson Benj, and Ryan Clifford at the top of the Binghamton lineup all throughout this series just pounded on the Phils pitching. They ended up with Williams have 2 more hits tonight. Benj was on base 5 times tonight with 4 hits and a walk. Clifford on base 6 times tonight with a single, a double, a home run, and 3 walks. And so the 3 of them just beat up on Reading time and time again. And tonight they got contributions for everybody else. Jacob Reimer with a couple hits and RBIs. DeAndre Smith was on base 6 times tonight. He had 3 hits and 3 RBIs as well. They just beat up on the Reading's pitching, and they just kept adding on. And again, Reading, by walking 13 batters tonight, only made it worse. You put extra batters on base around big bats, and they're going to beat up on you, and that's what Binghamton did tonight with a 17-3 victory. The final numbers in this one, Binghamton 17 hits, 17 runs, 19 hits. They did not commit an error. They left 17 men on base, so think about that. They put up 17 runs, and they still left 17 men on base. That's how much of a bloodletting this was. Reading with 3 runs on just 9 hits, an error, and 11 men left on base. TJ Shook gets the win. He is 6-1. Jimenez takes a loss. He is now 2-2. This thing took 3 hours and 32 minutes to finally bring it to an end, and Binghamton will head home with a very comfortable bus ride back to New York. They'll take on Harrisburg beginning on Tuesday. They're now 19-8 on the series on the season, on the second half of the season, that is, and now 64-30 on the year. They comfortably win 5 out of 6 in this series, and the Phils now with a 5-game losing streak after winning game 1 of this series fall to 11-16 and 36-58 on the season overall. So the Phils will try to pick up the pieces, and it has to be a little bit easier in the next time out, no matter who you're playing, because this Binghamton team is loaded with the bats and the arms as well. And so the Phils will now head on the road for 12 games. It starts on Tuesday at Hartford at 7:10. And then from there, they will head to New Hampshire for 6. And they will be back here in 2 weeks on April the 12th. And they will take on the Akron Rubber Ducks beginning at 7 o'clock on Tuesday, April the 12th. The homestand now stands at just 18 games left in the 2025 season here in Baseball Town. So hopefully you can come out and get a chance to see this beautiful ballpark, this historic ballpark. We talked about it a lot today with all the Hall of Famers who have come through Baseball Town, and certainly your chance to see some future stars of the game playing right here in Reading for 18 more games in 2025. That's going to do it for our coverage. My broadcast partner, Jake Starr. My name is Bob McCool. Thanks for listening to the Reading Fight Phils Radio Network and our flagship 830 WEU in Reading. Enjoy your Sunday night, everyone, and thanks for listening. Final score again, Binghamton wins it by a score of 17-3.